Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Lee Field here in Marshfield on the beautiful Marshfield Fairgrounds for Week 3 of our summer Fastpitch Softball here in Marshfield. We have a dandy for you in Game 1, Fire Pro Micklish going up against Fire Pro Lake, and with our Nasonville Dairy starting lineups. First for Fire Pro Micklish. Batting first at shortstop, Maggie Warner. Batting second in left field, Peyton Kringle. Batting third and doing the pitching, Hannah Meshnick. Batting fourth in center field, Taylor Emery. Batting fifth in right field, Tia Livernash. Batting sixth at first base, Zoe Fink. Batting seventh and doing the catching, Hannah Micklish. Batting eighth is Ashley Borowitz. Batting ninth is Alyssa Ebel. Batting 10th is Casey Joseph, and batting 11th is Briar Armatowski. And for Fire Pro Lake, I believe they will be batting first. We will await the coin toss, but for Fire Pro Lake, batting first and doing the catching, Kayla O'Neill. Batting second in center field, Dominique Bauer. Batting third at third base, Ash O'Neill. Batting fourth in the circle, Paige Kislow. Batting fifth in right field, Bree Unger. Batting sixth at second base, C.J. Kaminsky. Batting seventh at shortstop, Mackenzie Pyburn. Batting eighth at first base, Sam Nelson. Batting ninth in left field, Addie DeMeyer, Jada Heatrey, and Izzy Gullickson batting as well here in game number 1. Again, starting lineups brought to you by Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy is a 2020 Processor Award winner. Congratulations to Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. You can also visit them at NasonvilleDairy.com. Steve Mavis alongside Jada Hamblin and Brandon Berg. No Lucas tonight. He is on the shores of Lake Michigan, in Michigan, having a dandy of a time over in Wolverine land as we get you ready for softball here on this dry Monday night. Jason Zaleski wandering around somewhere, looking to meet some patrons as he does. He knows everybody in town, so that helps. That helps a lot as we are about to get underway here in Marshfield in just a moment. Fire Pro Micklish will be batting first. Fire Pro Lake will be in the field. Both teams coming at 2-0. Central Wisconsin Edge also at 2-0. Marshfield 16s, Marshfield 18s at 1-1. Auburndale, the Aces from Neilsville, and Marshfield 14s all at 0-2 coming into week 3 here of the season. Again, this we go until the end of July as the rainout date, which we didn't have to use today, would have been on August 3rd. So hope and pray that all the Mondays of the week start out nice and dry. And we'll be about to get underway here from Lee Field in Marshfield in just a second. Just past 5 o'clock here in Marshfield, and batting first at shortstop, Maggie Warner. Bats from the right side. Where's number 4? She'll be going up against Paige Kislow. The first offering misses high, and it's 1-0 to Maggie. Maggie coming from Hortonville, a polar bear from the Fox Valley. And the 1-0. Going to be popped up, right field side, foul territory, and ranging over and making the catch for out number 1 in right field was Bree Unger. And a fly out in foul territory for out number 1. Nice range there. She looked to see where the fence was and was able to reach out and find it. First offering to Peyton Kringle is missed. Peyton a good outing in the circle last week. And Kislow fires back. That one's going to be grounded to second. Plays it on a single hop. And quickly a 4-3 put out for out number 2. Second baseman there, C.J. Kaminsky. And now 2 away for Hannah Meshnick, the pitcher. First offering from Kislow. Wanted it, but held back, and it's 1-0. Meshnick from Hortonville as well. Class of 2022. The 1-0 back from Kislow. Wanted again, held up again, and missed high. And it's 2-0 with Taylor Emery on deck. The 2-0 coming back. Went after the high fastball, and it's 2-1. Fouled it straight back. Again, a beautiful job by the Marshfield Parks Department to get this field in condition as nice as condition as it is. That one's going to be grounded over to short. Picks and across the diamond in time. 1-2-3 inning for Fire Pro Lake. Perfect first inning. We go to the bottom of the first. It's Fire Pro Micklish nothing. Fire Pro Lake coming up.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Bottom of the first inning we go. Fire Pro Lake up to bat. They will start with Kayla O'Neill, Dom Bauer, and Ash O'Neill here in the bottom of the first inning. They'll be going up against right-handed pitcher Hannah Meshnick, again from Hortonville, playing on this Fire Pro Micklish team. And the first offering to O'Neill misses outside, and it's 1-0. So Bauer and it'll go O'Neill, Bauer, and O'Neill, 1, 2, and 3 to start for Fire Pro Lake. Again, both teams 2-0 coming in. And the 1-0 from Meshnick. Going to be fouled straight back, and it's 1-1. Kringle, Emery, and Livernash from left to right for Fire Pro Micklish. So I'll have to figure out who the third baseman is. That's Cassie Joseph. Looked at a ball low, 2-1. It goes Joseph. Joseph. Goes Joseph. Swung on and missed behind the fastball, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It'll go Joseph, Warner, Armatowski, and Fink from third to first. The 2-2 coming back. It's going to be a foul straight back into the area behind us. That's right, we got it. Yeah, we got it. Thanks. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kayla O'Neill, the catcher for Fire Pro Lake. As Meshnick sets, looks, and fires home. Miss low on the off-speed pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. As 3 balls, 2 strikes as the Micklish dugout yells the play out. Kayla O'Neill down to first base. And the offering. Popped up behind home plate, and Jason with throw drops it. Tried to one-hand it with his left hand and couldn't come down with it. I believe O'Neill walked. And the 0-1 coming back. Strike, and it's 0-2 quickly to Bauer. As mentioned, Hannah Meshnick out of Hortonville, class of 2022. So just a junior this year. Misses outside. Or will be a junior upcoming. The upcoming school year. O'Neill leads from first, or stands on first. Can't lead off in softball until the pitch is released and the offering. Misses outside, and it's 2-2. Scoreboard up on the beyond left center field is incorrect, but I don't know if anybody's running the scoreboard. And the offering going to be popped up behind first base. Over on it is Armatowski, and she calls it off and makes the catch. And there's one away. Nicely done by Breyer, and there's one out. Popped up. And O'Neill has to stay at first while Ash O'Neill comes up to bat. So nobody out, or excuse me, one on, one out. Bottom of the first inning. And Meshnick sets, squares to bunt as Ash. She pulls it back, and the throw down to second in time. And they get Kayla O'Neill in plenty of time. Nice throw there by Hannah Miklish. And there's quickly two away. On the caught stealing, I believe the offering was a strike as Paige Kislow was on deck. Fires home, swung on and missed. Ash O'Neill behind the count, 0-2. As the caught stealing was a strike as she squared a bunt. Meshnick cleans off the pitching rubber. The ball in her right hand, and she comes set and fires home. Missed outside, 1-2. Again, we play an hour and 15 minutes. We started this game just a little later than 5 o'clock. So 6:17, I believe, will be our time limit. Fires home. Off-speed pitch just missed low, and it's 2-2. Again, both Fire Pro teams come in at 2-0. Central Wisconsin Edge will play later on tonight, also at 2-0. Meshnick sets and fires. Missed high and in, and the count runs full to Ash O'Neill, who is behind the count 0-2, and now runs it 3-2. Bob Miklish, Dan Fink, Chris Kringle, the three coaches for Team Miklish, and a strikeout from Meshnick to O'Neill to end the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the second. It is still scoreless.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día. Y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Top of the second inning we go. Marshfield Country Club is located just west of Marshfield on County Highway H. Enjoy 18 holes of golfing along the picturesque Yellow River with golf available for all skill levels. Marshfield Country Club also has a full menu including burgers, sandwiches, and homemade pizza. Marshfield Country Club Restaurant is also fun at night. Make your tea time now by visiting golfmcc.com. First offering to Emery is in there for a strike from Paige Kislow. That's going to be grounded over to third and picked up by Bob Miklish for strike number 2. Tia Livernash and Zoe Fink due up here in the top of the second inning. Kislow sets and fires home. Missed high and out. 1-2.
Right now? Yeah, like I can't see. I can see till about I can't see past.
Missed high and out. 2-2.
What you see in your viewfinder is exactly what I see. No, I'm saying for that thing. Oh, for that one? I can see.
Sets and fires. Got a looking strike 3 on the inside corner, and Kislow records her first strikeout of the evening. Give you the defensive alignment for Fire Pro Lake. From left to right, Addie DeMeyer. In left, center is Don Bauer, and right is Bree Unger. And now Tia Livernash, the right fielder. Bats left, her first lefty of the night, and first one in there for a strike. Get you some schools for these girls. As Kislow fires. Swung on, miss behind the fastball, and it's 0-2. Livernash from Spash, Stevens Point area senior high, of course. As Kislow readies herself, toes the rubber, looks in, and fires home. Foul back into the netting, and it remains 0-2. From third to first goes C.J. Kaminsky, Ash O'Neill at third, Mackenzie Pyburn at short, C.J. Kaminsky at second, at first is Sam Nelson. And doing the catching is Kayla O'Neill for Kislow. That was going to be grounded over to Nelson, backhands it, can't get there, flips it over to Nelson, and in time, as a chuckle from Kaminsky to Nelson. Nelson couldn't quite get there to backhand it, but able to range over was Kaminsky and flip it over, and a 4-3 put out, and there's two-way. Nicely done by those two on the left side of the infield. Going to be grounded over to short, and across the diamond, and in time, another perfect inning for Paige Kislow. That was Mackenzie Pyburn to end the top of the second inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the second, still scoreless.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Bottom of the second inning we go as Alyssa Ebel moves over to first base. Now the new first baseman for the Miklish team. Kislow looks at strike one. No balls and one strike. Meshnik sets, looks in, and fires home to Kislow. Can be fouled straight back, a big cut. And it goes now 0-2. Alyssa Ebel, the new first baseman. Ebel from Oshkosh West. Meshnik comes set, fires on the 0-2. Swung on, missed for strikeout number 2 on the night. And there's one away here in the bottom of the second inning. Now Bree Unger, the right fielder. New second baseman as well, Ashley Borowitz. Borowitz from Oshkosh North. Bounced in there for ball one. Again, I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in. Usually a big crowd for a our Stevens Point teams, and that's what we have here tonight. Big crowd watching out there. And that was going to be into right field. A one-out single for Unger, and there's one on and one out. Nicely done. Batting it into, punching it into the opposite field. And the offer. Missed, and it's 1-0 to Kaminsky. One on, one out. Bottom of the second inning. And there's a strike to Kaminsky with Mackenzie Pyburn on deck. Couple of strikeouts so far for Hannah Meshnick. Looks in and fires home. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike to Kaminsky. Unger takes a aggressive secondary, an aggressive lead-off first base every time. Rightfully so. Why not? The 1-2 missed high, and it's 2-2. Looking to see if she can draw the throw down from Miklish and maybe cause an error and get to second base easily. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And fires home. Missed low, and the count runs full. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And Meshnick back into another full count pitch. Fires home. Right on the outside corner. Got Kaminsky down looking. And there's 2 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless here in the bottom of the second as Unger stands at first. Pyburn now at the dish. Right at the top of the zone for strike 1. No balls and a strike to Pyburn. Fires home. Could be right into the dugout door for strike 2. Fouls it off. And it remains no balls and 2 strikes. Sam Nelson on deck. Meshnick looks in. Twists and fires home. Missed high, and it's 1-2. Sam Nelson, then Addie DeMeyer, Jaden Heatree, and Izzy Gullickson possibly still batting. Weren't in the field and fires. And that one gets away, and Unger's going to take to second on the pass ball. And it's now 2-2. Got away just a moment from Hannah Miklish. And Meshnick fires. Right on the outside corner. She ends up striking out the side, leaves one stranded. We go to the top of the third inning. Still scoreless here from Lee Field in Marshfield.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation.
Top of the third inning we go. Zoe Fink, Hannah Miklish, and Ashley Borowitz due up for Team Miklish here in the top of the third inning. Again, still scoreless. Scoreboard says 3-1. Not sure why. Still scoreless here in the top of the third. Fink, Miklish, and Borowitz going up against Kissel. That one's going to be popped up, foul territory, and it will fall harmlessly in right field. And Fink behind 0-1. Again, I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in here tonight. Game 1 of 4 we will have for you on the Zaleski Sports Network. We'll be at Skeeter Notices tomorrow as that one's fouled straight back, and it's 0-2. Have 4 games for you over on the sands of Skeeter Notices tomorrow. Kislow comes set and fires home. Got her looking right on the outside corner, as that was Miklish. And there's one away. Now Ashley Borowitz. So my apologies. Fink grounded out to short to end the second inning. Miklish struck out looking. And there's one away. Borowitz evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. And it's 2-1, misses high. Alyssa Ebel on deck. And Kislow fires. Going to be grounded too short across the diamond by Pyburn and in time. Mackenzie Pyburn getting her work in there at short, and she's made a couple of very nice plays. And there's 2 away for Alyssa Ebel with Cassie Joseph on deck. The first one misses low, and it's 1-0. New first baseman over here as well is Ash O'Neill. And the offering misses high now, 2-0. Upcoming next, we've got the Marshfield 16s and the Aces from Neelsville. And the 2-0. There's a strike. 2 balls and a strike to Ebel. As mentioned, from Oshkosh West. And fires. Missed low, and she's ahead in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike. Kislow has worked pretty efficiently here so far tonight. A little struggle here in the top of the third. That one's going to be lifted to right field, over on it, and it's going to be down for a single right in front of our right fielder. See if we can get number 27, Jaden Heatrey. And there's 1 on and 2 out. First hit given up by Kislow tonight. First offering to Joseph in their first strike. Runner at first, 2 outs. We play in the top of the third inning. Misses out. 1 ball and 1 strike. Briar Armatowski on deck. And then back to the top of the order if they can get there. Kislow has worked well so far. That one's going to be popped up down the left field line and fall harmlessly into the bullpen area, the warm-up area. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kislow fires. Missed high. 2-2. Again, we'll have volleyball tomorrow. More baseball for you. More Chaparral's baseball on Wednesday, the 2-2. Misses just outside. Now Ebel will have a head start. Thursday we're taking off. Friday, more racing. Saturday we got a doubleheader for you. We have Chaparral's baseball and Bandits football. Fires home. Going to be grounded off the glove of the third baseman. And Pyburn across, not in time. Good hit there by Joseph, and off the glove of the third baseman, Mackenzie Pyburn. So Pyburn now the third baseman. And now there's 2 on and 2 singles there. And Armatowski fouls that one out of play. So Pyburn at third. DeMeyer, I believe, no, Gullickson at short. There's a strike to Armatowski, and she's quickly behind 0-2. Back to the top of the order after Armatowski. They'll go Nelson DeMeyer. Fires home. Missed high and out 1-2. It'll be Nelson DeMeyer Heatry in the bottom half of the third inning as the Marshfield 16s get ready to, or are warming up, and fires. Misses high and in, and it's 2-2. Megan Warner is on deck. 2 on, 2 out. Kislow looks and fires, 2-2. Misses low, and the count runs full now. So now both runners will have a head start. Kislow was ahead in the count again, 0-2, and fell behind. Here's the payoff. Missed outside, and the count, Armatowski walks. So they had 2 quick outs here in the third inning, a strikeout and a ground out, and then gave up a single to Ebel, single to Joseph, and a walk to Armatowski, and now it's back to the top of the order with Maggie Warner, who flew out to right field her first time. There's a strike to Warner. So 2 singles and a walk to the last 3 hitters in the order, and now the bases are loaded for the top of the order. Fires on the 0-1. Going to be grounded sharply underneath the wickets of Gullickson, and 2 come across on the error by Gullickson. Izzy Gullickson let her eat it up, or let it eat her up a little bit, and an E6 allowed 2 to come across. Armatowski stays at second. Going to be grounded right past.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email online store at hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to online store at hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. Chile Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chile Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chile Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chile Implement.
Third after an error, or off an error, and then giving up a leadoff home run, a swing and a miss there for Livernash. Livernash wears 20. Misses in, throw down to first and back just in time. And O'Neill slaps a hard tag on her. 2 balls and 1 strike to Livernash, and fires home. Oh, just hits the outside corner, and it runs 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, both teams come in undefeated so far on the Summer League season. I believe everybody plays everybody once, and then we get into our championship rounds, which would be the last week of the season. Count is full now to Tia Livernash. 3-0, top of the 4th. Going to be popped up, foul territory. Over on it is Pyburn, and drifts foul. And out of play. Zoe Fink on deck, then Hannah Miklish Livernash staying alive. Nice at bat here in the top of the fourth. Swung on and missed as Kislow wins that one. Strikeout number 3 of the night for Paige Kislow, and there's one away here. And now Zoe Fink, the first baseman. And they switch everybody around all over the place. There's a strike right at the bottom of the zone to Fink, and it's 0-1. 1 out. Kislow fires. Bounces in there as Emery will take second base on the wild pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner at second. And Kislow sets and fires. Lifted to left center field, over on it, and coming in on it. Nicely done there by Bree Unger, the center fielder. A nice hard hit ball, but right at Unger. It's in center field. And there's 2 away now for Hannah Miklish, who struck out looking to start the 3rd inning. And Kislow sets and fires. Misses low, bounces in there. Nicely done by our catcher, Kyla O'Neill. And the 1-0. Sets and fires. Gonna be hit. High chopper over to short. Nicely done across the diamond and in time. No! Safe at first. And now the throw down to second. Now they got her in a pickle. And the throw home. And now they got Emery in a pickle in between home and third. And she's going to be safe. Everybody's safe. And great base running there by Miklish and Emery. So Emery to third. They'll give Miklish an infield single. Over to second on the throw. And now there's 2 in scoring position for Ashley Borowitz. There's a strike in the outside corner. Close call at first as Miklish just beat it out. 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. And that one misses. All the damage done in the 3rd inning was with 2 outs. A leadoff home run here in the 4th inning. A walk, a strikeout, a line out, and then an infield single. 2 on, 2 out. Borowitz going to be hit over to first. Will be played by O'Neill and end the 4th inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-0 Miklish.
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the Alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes.
How big it is, if it's worth it or not.
All right.
Stay comfortable all year round with Custom Heating and Cooling of Neillsville and Marshfield. Whether you have new construction or looking for a replacement, Custom Heating and Cooling will find the most energy-efficient rood furnace for your home. You can choose 60-month no-interest financing with easy monthly payments when you choose Custom Heating and Cooling. Custom Heating and Cooling is also your LP choice with customized payment plans and friendly delivery. Family-owned and operated, insured, licensed, certified, experienced. Custom Heating and Cooling puts the custom in customer.
Bottom of the 4th inning we go. Izzy Gullickson, Kyla O'Neill, and Dom Bauer. So O'Neill. It'll be Gullickson, O'Neill, and Bauer. Good? All right. Gullickson, O'Neill, and Bauer here in the 4th inning. The first one in there for a strike to Izzy Gullickson. As Borowitz warming up in the bullpen area for Team Miklish. Swung on a miss quickly behind 0-2 is Gullickson. as Meshnick has pitched a gem here so far for Team Miklish. Gullickson in the right-handed batter's box, fires home. And on 3 pitches, Gullickson is down on strikes for 1 away. Fifth strikeout of the night for Meshnick, and there's 1 away. 1 up and 1 down. Now back to the top of the order here for Team Lake and Kyla O'Neill. That's going to be fouled into the netting for strike 1. The Dom Bauer on deck, and then Ash O'Neill if the inning continues here in the top of the 4th inning. Or bottom of the 4th. And fires home. Right on the inside corner, it's 0-2. So what I figured out is that the scoreboard here at Lee Field was the same as the scoreboard right behind us. And so they turn it off, and now it's fires home the 0-2 and just missed, and it's 1-2. Meshnick 5 strikeouts tonight. And looking for number 6, fires home. Off speed, just misses outside. 2-2. Again, we've got Marshfield 16s and Aces 1 from Neilsville in our second game. And the 2-2. Fouled straight back, and it remains even. O'Neill walked and was caught stealing in the first inning. Meshnick sets, looks in, fires 2-2. Swung out a miss behind the fastball. Strikeout number 6 of the night for Hannah Meshnick. And now Dom Bauer. First offering, big cut for strike number 1. Fouled it straight back. She popped out to Armatowski at second, where she is right now. Looks and sets. Does Meshnick and fires. Popped up, foul territory, and out of play behind us, and almost into the dugout of the game behind. Loyal team there. 0-2 coming back from Meshnick to Bauer. And fouls it back off the end of the bat with a wicked backspin. And will remain no balls and 2 strikes with Ash O'Neill on deck. We play in the bottom of the 4th inning. 3-0 Team Miklish. And the 0-2. And tried for the off speed. I think it knocked off the side of her leg and rolled to home plate. The 1-2 now from Meshnick. Popped up, out of play, and that one did bounce into the field of play. Everybody says heads up, and nobody on the other side can either hear them or know what's going on. The 1-2 fires back. Swung out and missed. Meshnick strikes out the side for the second time tonight. 7 strikeouts here for Hannah Meshnick. We go to the top of the 5th inning, still 3-0 Team Miklish.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Top of the 5th inning we go. Hopdwell Drilling Incorporated of Auburndale is a 4th generation homegrown business right here in central Wisconsin. That's 4 generations of business know-how and 4 generations of giving back to the Central Wisconsin community. Being part of our community, supporting and celebrating local events like this softball broadcast is what Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated is all about. Top of the 5th inning we go. Alyssa Ebel, Cassie Joseph, and Briar Armatowski, the part of the order that did the most damage so far. Ebel looks at strike 1. 3-0 top of the 5th inning here. And misses 1-1. A battle of undefeated teams. Both teams have pitched fairly well tonight so far. Allen misses outside, 2-1. It's been a pretty clean game except for the one error in the 3rd inning that allowed 2 runs to come across, and the 2-1 to Ebel. Now in fouls back, evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, just game 1 of 4 here tonight. As Kislow with a big grin on her face in the circle, the 2-2. Going to be hit sharply over to short, across the diamond and in time. Nice throw across by Pyburn for out number 1. 1 away on the 6-3 putout. And now Joseph, who singled and scored, that one's going to be chopped foul. And it's 0-1. 1 out, 3-0 Team Miklish here in the 5th. Wind picks up just a little bit, but no worries, yeah. The 0-1 going to be hit up, foul, out of play. Down the 3rd baseline, and it's quickly 0-2. Briar Armatowski on deck. Joseph singled and scored in the 3rd inning. She was the second runner to come in, and the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Kislow picks up strikeout number 4, and there's 2 outs for Briar Armatowski, who walked in the 3rd inning. Armatowski, the left-handed hitter, sets and fires. Does Kislow. That one's going to be hit sharply over to Pyburn, and a perfect, clean 5th inning for Paige Kislow. That ends the top of the 5th. Still 3-0 Team Miklish. Back to Lee Field after this.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día. Y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Bottom of the 5th inning we go. It will be Ashley Borowitz to come in and throw for Team Miklish here. I believe Meshnik, as Ebel comes in to catch. And now Cassie Joseph at 3rd. Maggie Warner still at short. Briar Armatowski in at 2nd. Zoe Fink still at 1st. Ashley Borowitz in the circle as a swing and a miss by Ash O'Neill for the first strike. As Hannah Meshnik pitched a gem tonight. 7 strikeouts. And Borowitz fires to O'Neill, misses inside, 1-1. She gave up 1 hit, and that was to Bree Unger in the 2nd inning. Borowitz twists and snaps and fires. We hit up to Ebel, and she was able to make the catch. Nicely done to get out of her crouch and make the catch and make the first out. Pop up to Ebel for out number 1. And now Paige Kislow, the pitcher, struck out on strikes her first time up. Borowitz fires. Big cut for strike 1. Bree Unger on deck. Borowitz sets and fires home. In their first strike. That one right down the middle. Didn't pull the trigger, and it's quickly 0-2. Again, don't forget to stick around for our Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Have an opportunity to talk to our winning coach and player of the game here after the conclusion of this game, the 0-2. Swung out a miss. Borowitz sets Kislow down on 3 pitches for out number 2. And now Bree Unger, who has the only hit of the game for Team Lake. And fires. Squares to bunt. Gets it down right in front of home plate. And it's a foul, as they said Unger hit her in the batter's box in the leg, as the Aces from Neilsville show up behind us here. Borowitz sets to Bree Unger and fires home. Misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, we still got 3 games after the conclusion of this one. CW Edge, Central Wisconsin Edge play at 8. They're the only other undefeated team. That was going to be lined to Warner at short and easily across the diamond to finish Team Lake here in the bottom of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the top of the 6th, still 3-0 Team Micklish.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Top of the 6th inning we go. It'll be Maggie Warner, the shortstop, who made the final out of the bottom of the 5th, up first. She has the big hit of the night for Team Micklish. She had a grounder to short that got underneath the legs of Izzy Gullickson to come in and score 2. And that was going to be lifted deep left field, back on it, and it is going to be at the bottom of the wall behind Heatrey in left field, and a leadoff double for Maggie Warner. I think Heatrey might have lost it, and there's one on for Peyton Kringle, the left fielder, who's got a couple of groundouts to second base tonight. Runner at second, nobody out. Kislow sets and fires home. Misses outside, 1-0. Hannah Meshnick on deck. Yep, everybody bat. So Meshnick is still, even though not playing in the field, still batting. And the 1-1. Squares the bunt, gets it down, fouls it back. Now it's 1-1. Meshnick and Emery. They'll go Kaminsky, Pyburn, and Nelson for Team Lake in the bottom of the 6th. And fires. Going to be grounded sharply up the middle, underneath the glove of the shortstop Pyburn. And coming in to score will be will be Warner. Kringle makes it to second on the throw. An RBI single for Peyton Kringle, and it's 4-0 Team Miklish. Good piece of hitting just underneath the glove of Mackenzie Pyburn, and switching places was Warner and Kringle. And Kislow fires home. Missed high and out to Hannah Meshnick, who homered to lead off the fourth inning. Kringle at second. 4-0 in favor of Team Miklish. Going to be popped up on the infield. A long run and going to be caught. And the tag's up from second. And in there on the tag from second was Kringle. Nice catch out there by C.J. Kaminsky. And there's one away. Now Taylor Emery, who has walked and struck out today. Fires this Kislow. That's going to be lifted to second underneath the glove of the second baseman. And coming in to score will be Kringle. That was DeMeyer. RBI single for Taylor Emery. 5-0. And now Livernash, first one misses outside, 1-0. 5-0 in favor of Team Miklish here. I believe that's DeMeyer over at second. There were a couple of ones on the lineup card. Misses in there, 2-0. Zoe Fink on deck. Yep, DeMeyer out there at second right now. Just got underneath the glove of her and rolled into right field. Fires. Outside corner, gets the call, 2-1. Most likely our final inning here. There's still only one out, and Team Lake still has to bat. Fires back. Going to be grounded over to Pyburn at short. Across in time. The 6-3 double play, and just like that ends the sixth inning. 2 runs, 2 hits, or 3 hits, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the sixth, 5-0 Team Miklish.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no-obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Bottom of the sixth inning we go. Nicely done there to turn the double play by Mackenzie Pyburn, a 6-3 double play. Bottom of the sixth we go, looking for a full-service title insurance company. Badger Title is the place to be. Badger Title offers extension closing service, title insurance, letter reports, construction disbursements. Gives Cheryl Schwanis a call today for all your real estate service needs. 715-389-2900. And we apologize, Cheryl. New name. And we thank Badger Title. We thank Badger Title a whole lot. One of our new sponsors coming on here this summer. 60 days of summer. Or about, this is our third week? Fourth week? Third week. Fourth week. First offering lifted to right center field. Over on it is Livernash and makes the catch for out number 1. C.J. Kaminsky gave that one a ride, but Livernash able to track it down for out number 1. Now Mackenzie Pyburn with Sam Nelson on deck. Again, can't thank our sponsors enough that are coming on, that continue to stay with us throughout the 60 days of summer. Now it's going to be lifted to right field. Back on his Livernash, and that one's going to be gone. A home run for Mackenzie Pyburn. And Pyburn gets the Fire Pro Lake on the board here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Couple of hard-hit balls there by C.J. Kaminsky and Mackenzie Pyburn. Pyburn ended the top of the sixth, and she has a solo home run here in the bottom of the sixth inning. A no-doubter for Mackenzie Pyburn, and it is 5-1 5-1 in favor of Fire Pro Micklish, but little juice back from Fire Pro Lake. Mackenzie Pyburn, an excellent at-bat. First pitch swinging. Now it's going to be hit sharply right past Warner at short and up into the face of the center fielder. Taylor Emery makes sure she's all right. So 3 straight hard-hit balls by Fire Pro Lake here in the bottom of the 6th inning with 1 out, all against Ashley Borowitz. First offering in there misses, and it's 1-0 to Addie DeMeyer, who popped out in the 3rd inning. Alyssa Ebel still behind the dish for Ashley Borowitz. Fires home. And a strike there to DeMeyer. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The home run, just like Hannah Meshnick's, came on the first pitch of the at-bat. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike. Swung on and missed by DeMeyer. Again, creeping up on our 1:15 time limit. It's about 7 minutes away. Don't know if they would start the 7th inning if it gets to that point. The 1-2 fouls at the plate, and it remains 1-2 with Jaden Heatrey on deck. Izzy Gullickson up after that if the inning continues here for Team Lake. Fires popped up on the infield. Warner settles under for out number 2. And now Jaden Heatrey. Big crowd out there. Thank you for tuning in here tonight. 2 undefeated teams going at it, and Fire Pro Micklish has gotten the better of Fire Pro Lake so far. Back behind us and into the fencing again near the dugout of the Loyal Greyhound team. The 0-1 to Heatrey, a Pacelli Cardinal, and now it's going to be grounded to Armatauchi. She's going to tag Nelson to end the 6th inning. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. We go to the 7th inning. It is 5-1 Team Micklish.
Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email online store at hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to online store at hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Top of the 7th inning, Zoe Fink, Hannah Micklish, and Ashley Borowitz here for Team Micklish. As Fink has grounded out and lined out. Going to be grounded over to third across the diamond in time, and Ash O'Neill nicely done from third, and there's 1 away. And now Hannah Micklish. Again, don't forget to stick around. We got Marshfield 16s and Aces 1 up after this one. The first offering misses, and it's 1-0. Again, don't forget to stick around for our Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Have an opportunity to talk to winning coach and player of the game. Down bounces in there, 2-0. Borowitz on deck. Sets and fires. Misses 3-0. If the score holds up, we'll have an opportunity to talk to Hannah Meshnick. Went 4 innings, 7 strikeouts as Miklish walks on 4 pitches. Oh, okay. Ashley Borowitz now. A couple of ground out and a couple of ground outs. That's going to be lined to short, and back in time is Miklish at first. A line out there for Ashley Borowitz. And there's 2 away. Alyssa Ebel now up. And fires home. Strike right at the bottom of the zone for a first pitch strike. Going to be lined sharply into center field, and Unger comes up throwing, and there's 2 on and 2 outs. Ebel has hit the ball hard every time. Two on, 2 out. Joseph looks at strike 1. Kislow sets and fires. Going to be grounded sharply to short again. They're going to go to third to get the out, and that will end the top of the 7th inning. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Still 5-1, Team Miklish.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments. With new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston. And is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Bottom of the 7th inning we go. Final chance for Fire Pro Lake here. They will send up Izzy Gullickson, Kyla O'Neill, and Dom Bauer. What was that? 10, 11, and 1. They will be going up against Ashley Borowitz. Borowitz gave up a home run to Mackenzie Pyburn. That's been it for the Lake team tonight. First offering just misses to Gullickson for ball 1. Jason said we had Hannah Meshnick on last week. And the offering going to be hit over to first. Zoe Fink will take it herself for out number 1. And now back to the top of the order for Kyla O'Neill. Borowitz sets, looks and fires to O'Neill, misses high, and it's 1-0. Borowitz sets, looks in, twists and fires. Misses low, 2-0. O'Neill tonight, a walk and a strikeout. Now it's going to be twist here for twists and fires. Going to be grounded up to left field, and a single for Kyla O'Neill. And there's one on and one out for Dom Bauer. Bauer tonight, a pop out and a strikeout. That was going to be lifted to center field over the center fielder's head, and O'Neill will round second. She will try for third. The relay throw from Armatowski not in time, and Bauer trots into second base. An RBI or a one-out single for Dom Bauer. Now there's two in scoring position. As Borowitz sets and fires. Not done yet as Ash O'Neill looks at ball one. Now it's going to be off the glove of Borowitz to first. Not in oh, they got her at first just in time. Have had a couple of close plays. At first tonight. That one just in time on the 1-3 putout, and there's two away for Paige Kislow, who has struggled at the plate tonight, a couple of strikeouts. First offering. Misses low on the off speed, and it's 1-0. Bree Unger on deck. Game going a little bit longer, but it's all right. Fires home. Misses low, 2-0. And fires. Swung on a miss, 2-1. Two balls and a strike, 5-1 with two runners in scoring position. Fires back to Kislow. Lifted center field. Back on it is Joseph, and she will pop out of her glove. One will come in to score. Coming around to score will be Bauer, and two come in to score on the E8 as Kislow reaches second. And they cut the lead in half here with two outs, and now Bree Unger, who has singled and grounded out. 5-3. And now Unger with an opportunity. That's going to be fouled, and it's 0-1. C.J. Kaminsky on deck. Mackenzie Pyburn wants to get another opportunity here. And the 0-1. Misses low, 1 ball and 1 strike. 5-3 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Borowitz sets, looks in, fires home. Going to be drilled at second base. Armatowski, a great play, and we are done here from Leaf Field. A 5-3 win for Fire Pro Miklish over Fire Pro Lake. Lake made it interesting at the end. We'll come back for our Nasonville Dairy postgame show right after this.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy, or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150. And so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, setting in the stores, sending the customer, like everyone else does. anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans are they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Post-game show, Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, Coach, this was, as far as this league is concerned, that was a pretty big game there. A lot of familiar faces on the other side. You come out with a 5-3 win. Just tell us about the 5-3 win here today.
Nice. They're good.
Put me in the seat. I know. Okay, good now? All right, Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. Live TV, man, it's tough. Coach, as I was saying, coming out of the commercial there, a lot of familiar faces on the other side. You get the 5-3 win against a really quality opponent. Tell us about it.
Yeah. The kids play hard. Their team plays hard. We play hard. To play 7 innings in an hour and 15 minutes. We like to hustle. They hustle. Proud of the win.
Yeah, part of the experience coming over here to Marshfield this summer is to get some of those in-game scenarios, right? Runners in first and third, one out. Here's where you go. Throw comes in from the outfield when there's 2 outs, and the runner, is going to third. You keep it or whatever. Right? All those learning experiences. So tell us about kind of the growth of the team here through 3 weeks.
It's been getting better. We've played a lot. We were in Elkhorn, played 3 games yesterday, 1 today. We got a tournament next weekend. So it's getting better. We've missed out on so many at-bats and so many cuts and relays and throwdowns. So as the season goes on, it'll get better. And I think the play from our first week to this week has gotten better. I think everybody's has.
Congratulations, Coach. We'll see you next week. Talk to our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Hannah Warner, all the way from Hortonville, Hannah. So let's talk about that first. You come over here, you play on this team. Is this your first year with Fire Pro?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, okay. So what kind of was the inspiration to come over and play with the Fire Pro team this year?
Well, me and Hannah have been playing in Hortonville together for a while, and we just wanted a more competitive team. So that's what we got here.
So you're 3 weeks into it now. Tell us about the team chemistry, new friends, that kind of stuff.
We always have fun. I really like playing with them, and that's what makes it so much easier to play. It's way more relaxed when you're going out there because everyone gets along.
One of the goals for the summer is quality plate appearances. So kind of grade yourself in this league through the first few games.
Definitely gets better, and I can say that for everyone. We get more bats, we know what pitch we're looking for, and it gets a lot better throughout these 3 weeks. So.
All right, good. Okay, we're going to put you in the house for a highlight. Did you see Hannah? Did you see what she did there? Okay, so it's your microphone. I'm Hannah Warner, and I'm in the house. I'll count you down 3, 2, 1, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, 3, 2, 1.
I'm Maggie Warner, and I'm in the house.
And I'm sorry, I kept saying Hannah. Maggie Warner is in the house. Maggie Warner. Great game. We'll see you next week. All right. That'll do it for the Nasonville Dairy postgame show today. Nasonville Dairy. Fresh cheese curds made daily. NasonvilleDairy.com. Jada, we've got a new sponsor, Midstate Technical College. We'll hear from Midstate, and we'll be back for the start of game number 2 in just a moment.
Experience choice at Midstate Technical College. Experience your choice of small, in-person classes, online classes, innovative technology class options, or your choice of any combination to fit your needs. You can also choose to get started here and finish at a 4-year, or with an associate degree in one of our 60 in-demand programs. Experience choice at Midstate Technical College. Get started at mstc.edu.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
To myself. All right, are we back now? Good? All right. That'd probably work if I had unmuted myself. All right, so we will go Brooklyn, Bayman, Madison, Voss, and Lauren Jacoby here. Bowman. What did I say? Bayman? Bowman. To lead things off. The first offering going to be grounded over to short, and it will be an infield error for Brooklyn. An E6 to begin game 2 here. As we get you some last names for this Neilsville Aces team. Belle Opelt, Emma Mosley, who was at short. Now is going to be popped up and out of play right behind us. And Madison Voss behind 0-1. As Voss beats it out, we'll give her an infield single. Air down the third base line, and Marshfield 16 is getting The infield should be an infield fly. No, they will continue it. And center field coming in to score will be 1. That is Voss. Now Jacoby comes in to score 3. Home and then out at second. A double play. No, they're going to keep her safe at third. That is Klopotowskis. The throw home got the out. There's 1 away. Klopotowskis makes it to third. A very close play at third. It looks like the home plate umpire had checked her out, but now there's runners at the corners with 1 away. Swung on and missed. And safe at second goes Tessa Berg. Now Zeta Brock was swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Sydney Newmeyer on deck. Runners 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Stockheimer fires. Swung on and missed at a high fastball, and it's 0-2. Sydney Newmeyer, on deck. And then Eliana Kanitz. And the 0-2 coming back from Stockheimer. Going to be popped up, foul territory, and caught by the first baseman, Callie Schmidt, for out number 2. Now Sydney Newmeyer. Sydney Newmeyer, the first baseman. Stockheimer. That's going to be fouled there by Newmeyer, and it's 0-1. 2 on, 2 out, 3-0. Marshfield 16s here in the top of the first. They jumped right on Stockheimer early. And the 0-1 missed high, and it's 1-1. Eliana Kanitz. One ball, 1 strike. And Stockheimer fires. Missed high, and the runner from third, Klopotowskis, comes in underneath the tag to score on the wild pitch. And Berg will, and it's 4-0 as Berg advances to third. 2 balls, 1 strike. Terrence Stockheimer. Stockheimer fires on the 2-1. And got the strike call, low and out, and it evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at third, 4-0. Marshfield 16's here in the top of the first. Stockheimer looks and fires. Bounces in there, and it hits Newmeyer on the bounce, but either way it counts. And now Eliana Kanitz, the 9th hitter of the inning. Kanitz, the right fielder. So game started out with an error. 3, 4, 5 singles in a row after that. And now Terrence Stockheimer in the circle fires. There's a strike, and it's 0-1 to Kanitz. Bella Opelt, Emma Mosley, Ellie Mozide will be 1, 2, and 3. The 0-1 from Stockheimer. Bounced in there, nicely done behind the dish by Mozide, and it's 1-1. Again, 2 more games yet after this one. I'm not complaining. 1-1. Missed outside. If you missed any of the action from Game 1, we'll have highlights of that for you later on tonight. Or Game 1 or Game 2. I'll have it all for you. Kanitz fouls it, and it's fouled behind the plate, right off the end of the bat. Highlights of Games 1 and 2, and then Games 3 and 4 will all be on our Facebook network in the next couple of hours. And that was going to be fouled right at Brooklyn Bowman. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the first, 4-0. Marshfield, here's the offering. Misses high, and here comes the runner from third is Berg. She'll trot her way back to third, and the count runs full. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Another run, and this inning will be over. As Stockheimer fires, down bounces in there, and Kanitz walks. Now bases loaded for the top of the order. Brooklyn Bowman, who reached on an error on the first pitch of the game, and later came around to score on Lauren Jacoby's RBI single. And fires. Misses outside, and Berg from third, she'll come in and score, and that will end the top of the first inning. They leave 2, but Marshfield scores 5. We go to the bottom of the first. It's 5-0. Marshfield 16's back after this.
Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Experience your choice of small, in-person classes, online classes, innovative technology class options, or your choice of any combination to fit your needs. You can also choose to get started here and finish at a 4-year, or with an associate degree in one of our 60 in-demand programs. Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Get started at mstc.edu.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Bottom of the first inning we go. Bella Opelt, Emma Mosley, and Ellie Mozide, 1, 2, and 3, due up for the Aces here in the bottom of the first inning as the Marshfield 16s reached their run limit in that inning, and that's why they will send the top of the order back up in the top of the second. The Aces again come in at 0-2, head coached by Matt Jorgensen. And Bella Opelt will lead things off. She's the center fielder here for the Aces. They'll be going up against, that one misses, Risa Klapatovskis be the pitcher for Marshfield. First one missed for a ball. Emma Mosley on deck. Risa comes set. Fires. There's a strike. Gets away from the catcher, Zeta Brock, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Give you the defensive alignment in just a moment here for Marshfield 16s. Getting 1-1 overall are the 16s. 0-2 are the Aces. Opelt, a late swing, and it's 1-2. Tessa Bergen left. Brooklyn Bowman in center. And Eliana Kanitz in right. Sophia Grunling at third. Lauren Jacoby at short. And the 2-2. Fouled back. Or 1-2. Pardon me. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bella Opelt, the center fielder. So we got Sophia Grunling at third. Lauren Jacoby at short. Madison Voss at second. And Sydney Newmeyer at first. And Zeta Brock catching. They're going to be grounded back up to Klapatovskis for out number 1. She throws it over to Newmeyer, and a 1 up and 1 down. And now Emma Mosley, the shortstop. Ellie Mozide on deck. Comes set and fires. Missed low, 1-0. Getting 2 more games yet to come after this. CW Edge, Auburndale, Marshfield 18s, and Marshfield 14s yet to play. The 0-1 misses high and out, 2-0. Thank everyone for tuning in here on this cloudy Monday night. Getting rain chances were high earlier on during the day. They kept on diminishing, drove up from Wisconsin Rapids at about 2:30, between 2:30 and 3, and between Wisconsin Rapids and Highway 10, it was raining pretty good the whole way, and then got to Highway 10, and it stopped as Ella Mosley works a 1-out walk. Or Emma Mosley, Ellie Mozide, now up to bat, the catcher, with Terrence Stockheimer on deck. So it rained pretty good in Wisconsin Rapids all day. Over the weekend, I think the airport in Rapids clocked in at 2.73 inches of rain Friday night into Saturday. First one missed. And Mosley didn't get a good read at first on the ball. Klapatovskis in the circle. Comes set and fires. Swung on a miss at a high fastball, and it's 1-1. Marshfield in their orange tops, orange tank tops, black pants, black socks, orange and white stripes down the side. And sets and fires. Going to be popped up and behind home plate, and it goes 1-2. Again, the 16s will be back to the top of the order in the second. Rissa comes set. Twists and fires. Going to be popped up, foul territory behind the dugout. And it'll hit the shingles and roll all the way to the, I believe that's Columbus dugout area. It remains 1-2. Klopotowskis sets and fires 1-2. Missed outside, and again another maybe not so good read by Zeta Brock, or they told her just to hold on and wait. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Missed high, and the count runs full now with Terrence Stockheimer on deck. Full count with 1 out. Going to be grounded over to third, and the throw will not be made. An E5, and Mozide makes it to first. The error by Sophia Grundling. And there's 2 on and 1 out. Again, we'll be back with you tomorrow from Skeeter Notices in Hewitt for some volleyball. And then back over to Hackman Field on Wednesday for a big matchup between the Pittsfield River Bandits. There's a strike to Stockheimer. Pittsfield River Bandits and the undefeated Marshfield Chaparrals. And after that game on Wednesday, the Chaps will be heading to Sparta. That'll be a big game. Jason will be heading down there. That one gets by, and making it to third, standing upright, will be Emma Mosley on the wild pitch. Mozide makes it to second. And it's 1-1 with Lizzie Jorgensen on deck. 2 on, 1 out. And fires. There's a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jorgensen on deck. And Klopotowskis 1-2, swung on a miss. Down goes Stockheimer for out number 2. First strikeout recorded. And now Lizzie Jorgensen, the left fielder. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the first. Klopotowskis sets, looks, and fires home. Just missed, and it's 1-0. Yeah, so upcoming schedule. So 2 games here after this one tonight, and then volleyball tomorrow, baseball Wednesday, off Thursday, back to SK Speedway on Friday, as that one missed. 2-0. Saturday, we are a couple of games. Jason will again be heading down to Sparta for Chaparrals baseball. And the 2-0. Missed in there. Now Emma Mosley will come in to score on the wild pitch. So a couple of wild pitches advance for the Aces, and Mosley comes in and trots from third, and it's 5-1 now. The offering. Missed 4 pitches. Walk number 2 issued, and now Ava Mortensen. So 2 on, 2 out. And as mentioned, the Bandits back in action. Marshfield Bandits back in action against the Eau Claire, or Northern Light Cowboys or something like that. We'll get that to you. And offering. And misses. 1-0. Again, the Bandits back in action on Saturday. Jason will be in Sparta for Chaparrals baseball. And then we'll have Chaps and Pittsfield River Bandits again on Sunday from Pittsfield. Going to be grounded over to first, but runs foul, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Callie Schmidt on deck. Shantae in the hole, and Allison 2 on and 2 out. The 1-1. Misses low and in, heading to second. She's going to be out at second. Did not slide was Jorgensen, and that will end the first inning. A run on no hits. They leave 1. We go to the bottom or the top of the second. 5-1 Marshfield 16s after this.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Top of the fifth inning, top of the second inning, not the fifth inning, top of the second inning, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technology has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations of all denominations, and businesses in central Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. Steve Mavs alongside Jada Hamblin and Brandon Berg. Jason Zaleski will be calling the final two games for you here tonight from Lee Field on the beautiful grounds of Marshfield Fairgrounds. 5 runs across in the top of the first inning for the Marshfield 16s, and it was all led off by Brooklyn Bowman, who reached on an error. She was up in the last half inning, but Tessa Berg came in to score, and that was the 5th run of the inning. First one misses high and in. Have a special shout out in the bottom of the second inning. And the offering going to be lifted in the infield, and nice catch over there at third base by Ava Mortensen for out number 1. Nicely done by Mortensen, and now Madison Voss with Lauren Jacoby on deck. Nobody on, 1 out. See if Stockheimer can have a clean inning here in the second. First one misses high and out, it's 1-0. And fires. Bounces in there. 2-0 to Madison Voss, the second baseman. She singled and scored in the first. Stockheimer comes set. Looks in and fires home. Bounces in there, 3-0. Taryn, part of that Neilsville Warriors girls basketball team that did so well this past winter. A staple from beyond the arc for the Warriors, the 3-0. And on 4 pitches, she walks Maddie Voss. 1 on, 1 out. Thank everyone for tuning in here tonight. Game 2 of Week 3 of the Summer Softball Fast Pitch League. Bryce Rasmussen from Wopaka. Thank you for watching, Bryce. And the offering going to be lifted to short. Over to second for out number 1, and they get the lead runner. Nicely done by shortstop Emma Mosley. Pitched it over to Allison for out number 2. And Jacoby reaches on the fielder's choice with Sophia Grunling up to bat. She singled and was gunned out in the first inning at home. And the offering. And Jacoby will take second on the stolen base. I think the first one was a ball. With Rissa Klepatovskis on deck. Rissa pitched a good first inning. Just missed high, 2-0. 5-1 here in the top of the second. Our first game went to Fire Pro Miklish 5-3 over Fire Pro Lake. And Stockheimer sets and fires. Going to be popped up on the infield. In on it is Allison. She'll make the call, make the catch, and make the final out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second. It is 5-1 Marshfield 16s.
Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email onlinestore@hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to onlinestore@hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Hey, and the bottom of the second inning we go. Ava Mortensen, Callie Schmidt, and Shantae all due up here for the Aces as they will continue to go up against Rissa Klapatovsky here in game 2. Swung on a miss at strike 1 for Mortensen. She was up when Jorgensen was caught stealing. Kloptovskis comes, set, fires. Going to be grounded up the middle. And a leadoff single for Ava Mortensen here in the second inning. Nicely done by Ava. Now Callie Schmidt went right back up the box. And it's 1 on and nobody out. Kloptovskis comes, set, fires. Misses high, and Mortensen down to second and gets into center field. Stolen base for Ava Mortensen. Got down, got dirty, and now there's a runner at second, and it's a 1-0 count to Callie Schmidt. 1 ball, no strikes. We'll hear from Tire Town Auto during our next half inning. Kloptovskis sets and fires to Schmidt, and that one's going to be fouled into the netting for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shantae and Allison due up the rest of the way here in the bottom of the second. 5-1 in favor of Marshfield. Got a couple of games coming up after this one yet tonight as Rissa fires. Bounce in there, gets by the catcher Brock, and Mortensen makes her way over to third on the wild pitch, and it's 2-1. Runner at third with nobody out for the Aces. Fires. There's a strike. She knew it. She wanted it and didn't pull the trigger. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out for the Aces. Kloptovskis sets and fires. And just missed. And the count runs full. Schmidt looks like she wanted it, able to hold back. Rissa looks and fires home. Now it's going to be popped up on the infield. Second baseman ranges over, and Maddie Voss collects it for out number 1. Shantae, the right fielder, up for the Aces. And Allison on deck, the second baseman. 5-1 here in the bottom of the second. And Kloptovskis fires, and that one's outside, and it's 1-0. Again, just week 3 here. So we got 5 after this. Everybody's got to play 4 or 5 after this. Everybody's got to play everybody, and then we get into our final week where they go by standing. Seventh will play 8th, 5th will play 6th, 3rd will play 4th, and who's ever left in 1st and 2nd spots will play the final game of that final night. and fouled into the mitt, caught, and it's 1-2 to Shantae, the right fielder. Klopotowskis toes the rubber with her back left foot, sets and fires, and misses inside, and Mortensen not risking it, and it's 2-2. Klopotowskis with a strikeout, a couple walks, and bounces in there, and the count runs full now. Gave up a run in the first on a couple of wild pitches. Gave up a single to lead off this inning. And the payoff. Bounces in there, and here comes Mortensen from third, and she's going to score. Shantae is going to make her way down to first base. And a walk as Mortensen comes in to score on the wild pitch. Walk number 3 of the night for Klopotowskis. And now Allison, the second baseman. Runner at first and 1 out. Squares the bunt, pulls it back. And now Shantae down to second on the wild pitch. So a ball missed. Shantae down to second. And now a meeting in the circle here for the Marshfield 16s. Again, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in here tonight. Week 3 of our summer softball fast pitch league. Watching exclusively at SeleskySports.com. All summer long for every sporting event that you have. We got volleyball tomorrow, Chaparral's baseball on Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday, all coming up. Nothing on Thursday. Back to the racetrack on Friday. And then back to Columbus Catholic on Saturday, as well as Chaparral's baseball on Saturday. And the 1-0 in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Allison with the runner at second and 1 out. And the 1-1 missed high, and it's 2-1. Bella Opelt on deck, and then Emma Mosley. And Klopotowskis sets, fires home. Missed high, and it's 3-1. Runner at second and 1 out. 3-1 to the second baseman. And on 5 pitches, the number 9 hitter heads down to first base. Walk number 4 of the night. And now back to the top of the order, Bella Opelt, who grounded out to Klopotowskis to begin the Aces' first inning. 2 on, 1 out. First offering to Opelt. Misses low, 1-0. One-0 count. One across here in the second inning. That's Ava Mortensen. She singled, stole a base, and scored on a couple wild pitches. Missed low, and Klopotowskis has missed her spot the last handful of pitches here in the second inning. 2-0 count now. As she takes a deep breath and gets back and toes the rubber. 2-0. 3-0. Has missed 7 of the last 8 out of the zone. And the 3-0. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, and in their first strike. Nicely done by third baseman Sophia Grunling and Lauren Jacoby over there to, I believe that's Zeta Brock now over at short. Lauren Jacoby in left and fires home. And she misses. Another walk here in the second inning. Walk number 5 issued, third in a row. And now the bases are loaded for Emma Mosley. She walked and scored in the first. There's a strike right at the knees, bottom of the zone. And so 0-1. Ellie Mozide on deck. Klopotowska sets, fires home. Miss low. 1-1. Rissa sets with the right hand, fires home. High and in, 2-1, missed high. Base is full of aces here in the bottom of the second inning. And fires. Missed high, and 3-1. Have walked the last 3, has Rissa Klopotowskis after having a pretty successful first inning. And now fires on the 3-1, squares the bunt, pulls back, and it's a strike. Count runs full now to Mosley with 1 out. Rissa Klopotowskis, the infield in, fires. And looks at strike 3. Strikeout number 2, and now Ellie Mozide. Give a big shout out to Ellie Mozide, celebrating birthday number 18 tonight. Doing the catching behind the plate for the Aces. Obviously one of those big milestone birthdays, as Ellie celebrating here at the Ball Diamond. That one's going to get by and will not, as now they have to run back to second, and now they're going to, and now the pickle ensues. Throw to home, and it gets by the catcher, and coming in to score will be Shantae. Heading to third will be Allison, and Bella Opel to second. And 1 across, as miscommunication between the Aces and miscommunication defensively by Marshfield, and a run across for the Neelsville Aces. 5-3, 2 outs now. Mozide with a big opportunity here in the second inning. Bella Opelt stands at second. Allison stands at third. 2-0 to Mozide. Going to be grounded over to third, across the diamond and in time, and that will end the second inning. Very eventful second inning. 2 runs across and 1 hit. They leave 2. We go to the top of the third. It's 5-3 Marshfield.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement.
Top of the third inning, Tire Town Auto. It's a winning play every day at Tire Town Auto with 24-hour towing and complete auto service. Tire Town Auto on the roundabout on South Central Avenue in Marshfield, and at 715-389-2909. That is 715-389-2909 to get you back on the winning side with Tire Town Auto. So 2 runs across in that bottom of the second inning with only 1 hit. That was the leadoff hitter, Ava Mortensen, who came around to score. Ellie Mozide grounded to third to end that inning. And now back to the Marshfield 16s in the top of the third. Rissa Klopotowskis, Tessa Berg, and Zeta Brock to go 1, 2, and 3 here for the Marshfield 16s. Terrence Stockheimer still out there for the Aces, and she fires home. Now, first one misses high and out, and it's 1-0. They scored 5 in the first inning, went quiet in the second, and the Aces trying to do the same here as they want to get back into the dugout and see if they can continue to chop away at this lead and look to get win number 1. Missed outside and quickly behind 3-0. Marissa single and scored. She had 2 RBI single in the first and fires home. There's a strike right at the top of the zone, and it's 3-1. Stockheimer looks and fires. Misses outside, 5 pitches, and Klopotowskis takes her second base of the evening with Tessa Berg, who singled. Marshfield in that first inning had 5 singles in a row after the leadoff error from after Bowman scored or reached in the opening inning. Stockheimer bounces it in there, and it's 1-0. And the 1-0. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, and misses high. Two balls and no strikes to Tessa Berg, the no longer left fielder, as Lauren Jacoby was out there last time. There's a strike. Zeta Brock on deck. Thank everyone for tuning in here tonight. Steam Apes alongside Jason Zaleski, Jada Hamblin, and Brandon Berg on the camera tonight. Swung on a miss, throw down to second, and she's going to be out at second. What a throw, what a tag. And Klopotowskis gets tossed out at second base. What a job there by Ellie Moside behind the plate. Great tag at shortstop by Emma Mosley to gun down the lead runner. Klopotowskis caught stealing. What a job for out number 1. Beautifully done. And the count runs full. With Zeta Brock on deck. Stockheimer fires. In there for a strike. 3 called. And Berg goes down on strikes. First strikeout recorded of the night for Terrence Stockheimer, and there's 2 away. Zeta popped out to first, her first time up. First one misses high and out. Got a caught stealing and then struck out Berg. Stockheimer trying to get out of this inning after giving up a 5-pitch walk to start it out. And the 1-0. Popped up, foul territory, out of play. And bounces into the picnic table area. Rolls right on the table. And it goes 1-1 to Brock. Warm-up action for the Marshfield 16s as that one gets by the catcher, and it's 2-1. Our usual camera guy / producer, Lucas Holheisel, decided to take a vacation right in the middle of 60 days of summer and misses outside. He's relaxing on the beaches of Lake Michigan. Didn't even know there were beaches in Michigan. Yeah. 3-1 from Stockheimer. Bounces in there and walks Brock. And now Sydney Newmeyer, who was hit by a pitch in the first inning. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Aces in the bottom half of this inning. That was going to be popped up and near the on-deck circle, but out of the reach of catcher Ellie Mozide, and it's a strike one. Eliana Cannett's on deck. That was going to be tipped into the mitt for strike two. Good hold there by Mozide. And the 0-2 from Stockheimer coming back. Going to be popped up behind third, near third, and caught by Ava Mortensen to end the top of the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. One left. We go to the bottom of the third. Still 5-3 Marshfield. Back after this.
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the Alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes. Stay comfortable all year round with Custom Heating and Cooling of Neillsville and Marshfield. Whether you have new construction or looking for a replacement, Custom Heating and Cooling will find the most energy-efficient Ruud furnace for your home. You can choose 60-month no-interest financing with easy monthly payments when you choose Custom Heating and Cooling. Custom Heating and Cooling is also your LP choice with customized payment plans and friendly delivery. Family-owned and operated, insured, licensed, certified, experienced. Custom Heating and Cooling puts the custom in customer.
Terrence Stockheimer, Lizzie Jorgensen, and Ava Mortensen here for the Aces in the bottom of the third. As Klopotowska is still out there for the Marshfield 16s. It was 5-0 after the top of the first. And then after that, it was a run of the first, 2 in the second, and see if the Aces can inch closer here in the third inning. Bottom of the third. Stockheimer struck out, swinging her first time up. And Klopotowska is trying to, as a foul ball from Columbus. Yeah. Foul ball from Columbus game on the field behind us. And misses low and away to Stockheimer for ball one. I believe it's the Central Wisconsin Edge in our next game against one of the Marshfield teams. Now it's going to be lined to left center field, split the gap, and Stockheimer will round second. The throw from center, and the perfect throw on line, and she's going to be out at second. What a throw from center field. Brooklyn Bowman and Stockheimer. And the out at second will be counted, and give her a single, and then an out at second on the 8-5 or on the 8-6 put out for out number one. So the delay there was the umpire said the first baseman Sydney Newmeyer, no, that's Tessa Berg. Played a little bit of a interference, but he said judgment call, and Stockheimer is still out at second base. And so fouled back, and it's 0-2 to Lizzie Jorgensen. The line shot by Stockheimer, and a perfect throw from Brooklyn Bowman. And the 0-2 from Klopotowska. Bounces in there, and it's 1-2. Ava Mortensen on deck. Jorgensen walked and was caught stealing in the first to end the first inning. And Rissa comes set. Sets and fires. Bounces away, and it's 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, one out. 5-3 in favor of Marshfield 16s. The next inning will probably, that was going to be popped up, shallow right field, long run, coming in on it and getting by out of the glove there of number 10, Aliana Kanitz. Touched the front of her glove, but I'll give her a hit. Why not? Ava Mortensen now up. She singled and scored in the second inning. One out, one on. And Klopotowskis trying to get out of her third inning. Fires home, squares the bunt, gets it down, and will roll foul. Good charge there from third by Grunling. And there's a strike on Mortensen. One on, one out. Bottom of the third inning. Again, we play about an hour and 15 minutes. Now it's going to be grounded to first, now to second, and they will get the lead runner at second. That was Jorgensen, and Mortensen will reach on the fielder's choice. Two away for Callie Schmidt, who popped out to second base her first time up. And offers home. Swung on a missed. A little happy feet there in the batter's box for Schmidt. Klopotowski is trying to get out of her third inning, the 0-1. Popped up behind second and coming in on it. Nicely caught there by Kanitz, and that will end the third inning. No runs, 2 hits, and 1 left. We go to the top of the fourth. It's still 5-3 Marshfield.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
The top of the fourth inning, Eliana Kanitz, Brooklyn Bowman, and Maddie Voss to lead things off. Marshfield Country Club is located just west of Marshfield on County Road H. Enjoy 18 holes of golfing along the picturesque Yellow River with golf available for all skill levels. Marshfield Country Club also has a full menu including burgers, sandwiches, and homemade pizza. Marshfield Country Club restaurant is also fun at night. Make your tea time now by visiting golfmcc.com. Kanitz, Bowman, and Voss here in the fourth inning. Again, about 20 minutes left in this game. They go an hour 15, started approximately 6:30. And again, you cannot start a new inning, but you have to finish the inning unless you are ahead, obviously. Kanitz walked in her first at-bat. Missed inside, and it's 1-0. So if this half inning goes, say, 10 minutes, and the bottom half goes 12 minutes, you cannot start the fifth inning. And the 1-0 missed outside, 2-0 with Brooklyn Bowman on deck. Again, still 2 games to go after this one. We got the Marshfield 18s up next, and that one's fouled back. 2-1. Marshfield 18s and Central Wisconsin Edge coming up after the conclusion of this one. The Edge The Edge, one of two remaining undefeated teams. Allen bounces in there, 3-1. Marshfield 18's coming at 1-1 overall. Edge at 2-0. Fire Pro Micklish at 2-0. Or now 3-0. Fire Pro Lake at 2-1. They fell to Micklish. And on 5 pitches, Eliana Kanitz makes her march down to first base. Now back to the top of the order for Brooklyn Bowman, who reached on error and flew out to third her 2 times so far tonight. Stockheimer squares to bunt, did Bowman, and she offered on the bunt, way out in front of it. And a strike there to Brooklyn. Madison Voss on deck. Bowman, who threw out Stockheimer in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Going to be drilled center field, over on it, and caught by Opelt. Over the shoulder catch, throw to first, and not in time, but a great catch by Bella Opelt in center field, ranging over to her right and backing up for out number 1. And now Madison Voss, the second baseman, singled and scored and walked. Good range there for Bella. Throw down to second, and Kanitz to second, and she's going to be safe. The pickoff to first. And Callie Schmidt thought she was coming back. Didn't quite get to the throw in time. 1-0 count to Voss. Now it's going to be drilled to right center field. Bella Opelt races over, and now Kanitz rounds third. She will come in to score an RBI single for Madison Voss. Opelt played so far into left center field as Kanitz, the throw or the stolen base to second on the previous play, paid dividends there, and she was able to make it home easily. Now runner at first and 1 out for Lauren Jacoby. Missed high, and it's 1-0. Sophia Grunling on deck, which means Auburndale and Marshfield 14s. One of those 2 teams will pick up their first win of the night at the start of, or at the conclusion of the 9:30 game. On misses high now, 2-0. One away. 6-3 run across here in the 4th. Stockheimer fires. Going to be drilled and foul past the third baseman, Ava Mortensen. 2 balls and a strike. Lights on here at beautiful Lee Field on the grounds of the Marshfield Fairgrounds. Now it's going to be drilled to short. Mosley will step on second and will take the lead runner. She bobbled it just a bit, but gets Voss out at second for out number 2. Jacoby reaches on the fielder's choice, and now Sophia Grunling, who has singled and has popped out. 2 away here in the top of the 4th inning. And fires home, misses outside. Again, about 14 or 15 minutes left in game number 2 here tonight. The Aces will send up 8-9-1 in their half of the 4th. Stockheimer fires home. Just on the inside corner. Grunling didn't like it. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 outs. Stockheimer, after that rough first inning, has settled down for the most part. Only given up a run here in the 4th since then. Now it's going to be lifted right center, back on it deep is Shantae, and coming around, rounding third will be Lauren Jacoby, and she will come in to score. RBI triple for Sophia Grunling. Jacoby scores, and an RBI triple for Sophia Grunling. And now Rissa Klapatovskis 7-3 and fires. Misses outside 1-0. Klapatovskis has pitched pretty well here tonight. She's also had a 2 RBI single in the first and scored a run. As Stockheimer fires. Going to be drilled up the middle and try to backhand it, and another RBI for Klapatovskis here tonight. All damage being done with 2 outs here for Marshfield 16s. Three across here in the 4th inning, as now Tessa Berg, the first baseman, who started in left field, plays up to bat now. Single and a strikeout. Right at the bottom of the zone for a strike to Tessa. Zeta Brock on deck. Most likely final inning here tonight. Knock on wood, as right on the inside corner. 0-2 to Tessa Berg. Down to 12 minutes left in this ball game. Weird to say for softball and baseball, we got a time 12 minutes left, but that's what we got, the 0-2 on the outside corner, and Tessa Berg will strike out looking for the second time here tonight. As Stockheimer gets out of it, she gives up 3 runs, but the Aces coming up down 5, 8-3. Marshfield back after this.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Bottom of the 4th inning we go. It will be bottom of the 4th inning we go. It's 8-9-1 here for the Aces. As Sophia Grunling, Zeta Brock, I believe, out on the hill or out in the circle for the Marshfield 16s. Got Bowman, Jacoby, and give you one more number out there. Candidates in the outfield. We got Klapatovskis at third. Grunling at short. I believe we'll wait to see once they disperse from their area, as just Zeta Brock taking a little time to warm up. Sydney Newmeyer, the first baseman. Madison Voss stays at second. So the only switch is Brock in at pitcher. I believe Tessa Berg behind the plate, and Rissa Klapatovskis over at third. Vishante, Allison, and Bella Opelt. First one misses high now, 1-0. 8-3 in favor of the Marshfield 16s, looking for win number 2 on the year. Fires. Bounces in there, 2-0. Again, I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in here tonight. The next 2 games, Be Central Wisconsin Edge and Marshfield 18s in their first strike. And then Auburndale and the Marshfield 14s will be, both those teams at the 9:30 start will be vying for their first win of the season. One of them will have to get it. Misses inside, 3-1. Had a home run, or had a couple of home runs in the first game from Fire Pro Micklish and Lake. Fire Pro Lake. And the 3-1. Going to be popped up and into the netting, and it's 3-1, or now 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Don't forget to stick around for our Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Have an opportunity to talk to a winning coach and our Zaleski Sports Player of the Game, the 3-2. Oh, and it did hit her. Kind of sounded like it hit the knob of the bat, but Shantae will make her way down to first base on a hit-by-pitch. Chin music up there on Shantae. Right on the left elbow as she points to first base coach. And now Allison, who walked and was left stranded at third in the successful second inning for the Aces here so far tonight. And a strike to Allison right on the inside corner. Bella Opelt on deck. And fires. Going to be grounded down the third base line. Touched there by Klopotowskis. As it is foul, 3-2. Or excuse me, 0-2. If the score continues this way, I have a good chance of talking to Rissa after the ball game. Going to be fouled straight back, stays 0-2 to Allison, our second baseman here tonight for the Aces. Again, I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in here tonight. Still 2 games remaining after the conclusion of this one. As Zeta Brock sets and fires. Going to be grounded back to Brock. Flips it over to second for out number 1. And Sophia Grunling makes the play at short. Allison reaches on a fielder's choice. Shantae out at second for out number 1, and now Bella Opelt. Zeta Brock trying to finish this off. 5 minutes left. Most likely will. And that one's going to be bunted right in front of home plate. Opelt will be out at first. Good hustle there by Bella as she'll be thrown out on the, I believe it was a 5-3 put out for out number 2. And now Emma Mosley, the second shortstop, walking a strikeout tonight. 8-3 in favor of Marshfield, looking for win number 2 on the season. And the offering. Going to be lifted to right field, over on it, and great over-the-head catch there by Eliana Kennitz. And that will do it here in the 4th. No runs, no hits, and they leave 1. We go to the 5th inning. It is 8-3 Marshfield.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
We're back. Welcome back to Leaf Field, as again there were about only 3 minutes left in the game, and they will conclude it here tonight as the Marshfield 16s win it 8-3. We'll have an opportunity to talk to head coach Mike Voss and our Zaleski Sports Player of the Game, Marissa Klopotowskis, when we come back after this word from Nasonville.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150, and so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, setting it in the store, sending it to the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans are they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta, Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda, Edam, and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Experience your choice of small, in-person classes, online classes, innovative technology class options, or your choice of any combination to fit your needs. You can also choose to get started here and finish at a 4-year, or with an associate degree in one of our 60 in-demand programs. Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Get started at mstc.edu.
Welcome back to Leaf Field here on the Marshfield Fairgrounds Nationville Dairy postgame show. Nationville Dairy fresh cheese curds made daily. NationvilleDairy.com. Coach, jumped off to a quick start, 5-0. Just talk about how much that helps set the pace early on.
It helps a lot. It helps the pitchers get eased into the game, and the rest of them just relax and play a game. So it helps out a lot. And then with the no practices that we, trying to get 3 months of practice in 2 weeks. But they're doing good. They're getting there.
Able to pick up your second win of the year tonight. Just talk about Rissa's performance in the circle, and overall as a team, gave up those 3 runs, but able to answer right back later on in the game.
Yeah, she's pitching steady. That's all we ask when we pitch, throw strikes, right? So we throw strikes, let the defense work, and the girls behind her come along. So.
All right. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you next week. Back with our Celestia Sports Player of the Game. Rissa, big win, obviously. 8-3 win. You got the job done at the plate as well. 3 RBIs. Just talk about your performance overall tonight.
I'd say it went pretty well. I struggled a little bit in the second inning, but it came back.
And just talk about had some nice defensive plays from your defense behind you.
Yeah.
Made some plays in the middle infield. Just talk about how much defensively that helps you in the circle confidence-wise.
It was nice to have good defense behind me. Really trust them and trust that if they do get a hit, that they can get the out.
And like Coach said, setting the pace early, 5 runs in that first inning. How much more confidence does that give you in the circle, knowing that obviously you don't want to give up runs or give up hits, but that helps you gain confidence in there as well?
Yeah, it felt good. It took a little bit of the pressure off that if they do get a few runs, we're still ahead.
All right, here you go. We'll put you in the house. You know what to do. All right, hang on. Hold on.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm Larissa Klapatuskis, and I'm in the house.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We're out? Okay.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150, and so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, sending it in the stores, sending it to the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Bottom of the first inning we go for the Marshfield 18s. The Taylor Barwick, Amanda Bogdanovich, and as the Edge goes scoreless in the top of the first inning. Courtney in the circle for the Edge. Taylor Barwick to lead things off, left-handed hitter. And first offering. Swung on a miss for strike one. The 0-1 coming back here in the bottom of the first. Misses high and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. A ball and a strike here in the bottom of the first. Offering to Barwick has swung on a miss. 1 and 2 now as Barwick behind. Again, it goes Barwick, Bogdanovich, and a strike. Here in the bottom of inning number 1. And fires home on the 1-2. Just missed low and away, and it's 2-2.
All right, Steve, see if I can break into the broadcast here. See if I can break something. Thank our game day sponsor, Grassland Dairy. Exciting, rewarding career opportunities available now at Grassland.com. Thanks to Grassland for providing all these games for us.
And there's a strike 3 on the outside corner for out number 1. Barwick goes down, and there's 1 away here for Amanda Bogdanovich.
I said I wasn't going to break anything. I might have lied.
That was loud. There you go.
There.
Oh,
okay.
That's a little louder. A little better. Yeah. All right. Amanda Bogdanovich now, the left fielder. And there's a strike. Swing and a miss.
Let me say that one more time, Steve. Grassland Dairy. Exciting, rewarding career opportunities available now at Grassland.com. Thanks to Grassland for providing game coverage here in our 60 days of summer.
There's a strike going to Grassland, 60 days of summer sponsor, a 365 days of year sponsor.
Yeah. 60 days of summer, 365 days of sports.
Yeah. The 0-2 to Bogdanovich. Just misses outside, 1 and 2.
So I come on the broadcast here, not to alarm anybody, but just getting myself ready as we'll kick Steve out of here sometime in the second inning.
Go home and make some highlights of those first 2 games.
Yeah, a couple home runs.
Yeah.
In the first game.
Yep.
Were there 2 in the first game?
Yep.
None in the second.
Nope.
Okay, so I know I saw 2 as I was roaming around Marshfield Fairgrounds Park here.
Again, 8 games total every night, every Monday night. 4 on each field, inside corner, and down goes Bogdanovich, and out number 2 here in the first inning.
If you haven't yet, get on down to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Plenty of room. Social distancing is encouraged. Bring a chair. Distance to your heart's content.
Yeah, plenty of room for you.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of great softball as well.
Yeah, Razor J whipping up some burgers and fries and some other snacks, drinks. It's all here.
And it's all great food. Lexi A strike looks at strike 1.
I've heard up until now, and then I had the caramel popcorn, and it is good. Yeah, I've seen some of the other folks eating burgers and fries. It's looked really good. It smells great.
Lucas gets stuff every week,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
yeah.
The 0-1. Right down the gut, and it's 1-1.
No time to chew when I'm talking. So I just, perks of the job, right?
Yeah.
If you're not in a speaking role, you can eat anything you want.
The 1-1. And now the 1-2 coming back. Pounding the strike zone early is Courtney here for the Central Wisconsin Edge, who are 2-0 on the summer season.
Yeah, Courtney Donahue, who Sister Megan calls Weirdo.
Yeah, that's right.
And she made sure to remind me of that. Weirdo did in the dugout before the game, and I said, all right, Weirdo, I got you.
Good fun.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
fun. Good
Yep.
fun.
Yeah, I saw Megan here again watching around somewhere, watching sister from the circle.
2-2. Swung on a miss. She strikes out the side here in the bottom of the first. 1-2-3. We go to the top of the second. Still scoreless here in Marshfield.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Marshfield Country Club is located just west of Marshfield on County Road H. Enjoy 18 holes of golfing along the picturesque Yellow River with golf available for all skill levels. Marshfield Country Club also has a full menu including burgers, sandwiches, and homemade pizza. Marshfield Country Club restaurant is also fun at night. Make your tee time now by visiting golfmcc.com. All right, Steve Maves, bottom of the first inning in the, you said at the top of the broadcast, one of now just two undefeated teams in the CW Edge.
Yeah, and I mean, they are all but deserve. I mean, they are very, very talented. The Central Wisconsin Edge team coming from all over is top of the second inning.
Sorry, I said that wrong. Top of the second inning. I'm screwing around over here. I come in here just to get in the moment, get warmed up. I'm not loose yet though. Keep me in the bullpen for a while. Anyway, so yeah, CW Edge, one of two undefeated teams, as FPL and FPM battled out here in the first game of the night, and it figured to be one of the better games of the season, and it was. It was a good quality game.
Yeah, FPM coming away with the 5-3 win, scoring 2 runs in the third, 1 in the fourth. The early runs coming off of errors, and the first one fouled at the plate, and it's strike one to Matty, our catcher, for the Edge.
The format here is the last week of the season is a playoff, and first place meets second place, and at this point it looks like CW Edge, FPM, FPL battling for the 1 and 2 spots.
I was popped up and not out of play. Yeah, it's going to be take a look at the schedule during our next half inning to see when these teams have to face off with each other.
And the 18s would like to have something to say about it, and here they play the Edge, and they can have something to say with a win here on this one.
And the offering inside 1 and 2.
Yeah, I was looking at the scoreboard earlier. I saw Steve look up at it, and the scoreboard's not being operated, and I know why, and I'll tell you about that after the next pitch.
And the 1-2 misses outside, 2 and 2.
So it was the beginning of week 2, and we had all of our we had things plugged in where we liked them, and we somebody came over and said, "Now you got to unplug it from over there. They run the scoreboard from there." And I said, "No, they don't." Here's the pitch. High for a ball. I said, "No, you don't." And he said, "Yeah, the teams in this dugout run the scoreboard." And I said, "Well, no, they don't." And we saw that in Game 1. We're seeing that now in Game 3, and it's just not happening.
It can be drilled into right field, a leadoff single for the Edge.
So, yeah, so the scoreboard, it's all zeros up on the scoreboard, and will likely remain the same because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, I don't know, 8 girls, a couple coaches in the dugout, nobody even trying to find the scoreboard. And it was funny in that first game, and I'm not going to mention any names here, but the umpire had called the count 3-0 or 2-1 or something like that. Here's the pitch.
Missed high, and the throw down to second on time into center field with the stolen base.
The dugout corrected the umpire on the pitch count, and I thought to myself, well, if you'd have it up on the scoreboard like you're supposed to, and I said nothing. I just kept walking. and maybe they don't know. I mean, we didn't know.
Yeah.
We didn't know that's what was supposed to be happening, and I think just some things aren't known yet.
Gonna be a line to left field, right past the third baseman, and they're going to hold the runners, and there'll be runners at the corners with nobody out.
Last week's pitcher Tiffany Minders on the hot corner. She found out why it's hot. That was a line drive, a screamer right past her. She got down in a defensive stance. She's chuckling about it now, but just couldn't figure it out.
Runners at the corners with nobody out, and third baseman Taylor up. And the offering squares the bunt, pulls it back, and nothing will be done. Throw down over to third, stolen base for Brianna. And there's runners at second and third. Speaking of upcoming schedule, the Edge will take on Fire Pro Lake next Monday at 5 o'clock. So that'll be another great game. There's a strike on the inside, and it's 1-1. The matchup between the Edge and Team Micklish will be on July 6th. That'll be the 9:30 start. And the offering going to be grounded past Bottle Me, and they'll get the out at first, trade out for a run, and the Edge are on the board. RBI ground out for Taylor on the 4-3 put out RBI there, and it's 1-0. And now Olivia Losi up to bat. Making Clary in there as well to throw down. No, it hit Losi. 1-0. Yep, 1-0 Edge. As Losi will head down to second after a hit by pitch. And now Sandra up at the dish for the Edge. First offering. Right at the bottom of the zone for a strike. As the Sandra Costa at the plate. And the 0-1. Missed high, 1-1. Martha Miller in right field. Again, just trying to get some last names for you. And the 1-1 coming back. Missed high, 2-1. So an RBI ground out by Taylor Mansell. And the 2-1. Missed low and in, 3-1. 3-1 to Sandra Costa. And the offering going to be grounded sharply past the third baseman and into left field. They're going to hold the runner at third. Now send her. She's going to be out at third. And time will be called, but thrown out. And they are going to count her safe at home, the third baseman for Marshfield, in the way of the runner, Tiff Minders, as the run will come in to score. Give her an RBI single, home or to second on the throw. So Olivia Losi heads to third. And Brianna comes in to score on the runner interference. So 2-0 here in the bottom or the top of the second. Runners at second and third. And now the offering from Bottle Me. Swung out and missed to Courtney Donahue. Bottle Me sets, resets, and fires home. Going to be popped, lifted to right field, over on it, long run, and it's going to get down. A run will come in to score. They'll hold her at third, and Courtney Donahue with an RBI single will score Losi from third. Costa will head to third, and Donahue stands at first with another RBI for the Edge. They lead 3-0. Now Martha Miller, the right fielder. And fires home. Misses high, and it's 1-0. Time coming in to score will be Costa, And Donahue reaches to third on a stolen base and a E2. So now 4-0 here in the top of the second inning. Martha Miller with a 1-0 count. Going to be high chopper to short. Looks the runner and over to first. She will bring the runner in, Donahue, as they score 5, and that will do it. Should be it here in. Should be 5.
Coach Losi here is asking. We've got 5 here, Coach. If
yep, that's.
I don't know if the umpire knows yet. Coach Losi's going to call time, and 5-0. Or I'm sorry, right? 5.
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
all 5 here.
Yep, 5-0.
So 5-0, and this will end the inning. Yeah, they'll get it all sorted out here.
Yep.
But, this will also end it for Steve. So, Steve, thanks for covering here for these 2 innings.
Yeah,
and
you're welcome.
Off to highlight land for you.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow.
All right, excellent.
For volleyball.
Volleyball for Steve tomorrow.
All right.
And we will take a commercial break and be back to Marshall Fairgrounds Park in 30 seconds. For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC. Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated of Auburndale is a 4th-generation homegrown business right here in central Wisconsin. That's 4 generations of business know-how and 4 generations of giving back to the central Wisconsin community. Being part of our community, supporting and celebrating local events like this softball broadcast is what Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated is all about. All right, bottom of the second inning here for the 18s as they give up 5 in the top of the second inning. 5-run limit per inning. Those are the rules that we live by here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. So that'll bring up Schaefer, Minders, and Bottlemy. First time through as the 18s went down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first, an inning ago. And a strike called on the inside corner to Schaefer from Weirdo in the circle. Again, that's what Sister Megan tells me to call Courtney. So we do. That one's a ball up high. 1 ball, 1 strike now to number 5, Lydia Schaefer. The Edge score 5. They reach the limit in the top half of the inning, and there's our score here as we start the inning, the bottom of inning number 2, 5-0 CW Edge.
Yeah, I'm done. I called the first 2.
Here's the 2-1. That's low for ball. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Schaefer. Donahue looks in, winds and delivers the 3-1. Swung on and missed. Count now full to Schaefer. 3 balls and 2 strikes. One more game left after this. We're just over halfway through for the night. Here's the full count pitch from Donahue. This one hit through the hole at second into right field. It'll be a leadoff single in the bottom of the second for Schaefer. That'll bring up the, well, today anyway, third baseman, Tiff Minders. What a solid rip there for Schaefer to get on right away here in the bottom of the second. First base runner of the game for the 18s. That one low. Overcast skies as they have been all game. There was a threat of rain all day Rain never materialized. This one bounced down to first. Force out there, throw down to second is late. So the Minders ground out will put a runner in scoring position for Grace Bottlemy. On the 3 unassisted, and again, Schaefer down to second. Bottlemy steps in. First pitch swinging for Bottlemy, and second baseman under, and makes the catch for the edge. That's Hannah Losi. So back-to-back outs. As the runner, Schaefer, stays at second. That'll bring up Caitlin Lindner. Lindner normally 24, now just 2 on the jersey this evening. Ball there on the inside part of the hitting zone. A little bit of number shuffling. Couple new players in here also for the 18s tonight. Talk to you about them as they come to the plate. Actually, a ball there low. Give me time to talk about them now. It'll be number 22, Autumn Tisver, and number 19, Mackenzie Matthey, playing for the 18s for the first time here this year. And according to Coach A. Strike, will continue on with the team for the rest of the season. That's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now is the count to Lindner. Talked to Caitlin's dad before this game started. He also happens to be the Loyal High School varsity football coach. That one fouled back. Talk around Wisconsin is restarting school. School District of Mosinee announced on Friday that they will begin classes on September 1st as normal, as scheduled, as they've always been. And then the Department of Public Instruction put out some recommendations or guidelines. I think more recommendations. That one bounces in and bounces past the catcher down to third. Will go Schaefer. So with 2 outs, it'll be a full count offering to Lindner, with Schaefer standing 60 feet from home as the 18s attempt to get on the board for the first time here tonight. But every day as we inch closer and closer to schools across the area restarting. That one fouled back. We also, at the same time, inch closer and closer to high school sports resuming. And it seems like for the past week or so, we've been inching steadily. There was some weeks during April and the first part of May where we were inching backwards. So going forwards again, and the DPI is almost leaving it up to the school districts on their school. This one bounced over to short. Big hop over there, throw across the field in time for the final out of the inning as Lindner is retired on the 6-3 putout. 1 left on was Schaefer. No runs in the bottom of the second. We've played 2 complete. Edge 5, 18s nothing. Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email online store at hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to online store at hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, looking for a full-service title insurance company? Badger Title is the place to be. Badger Title offers extension closing services, title insurance, letter reports, construction disbursements. Give Cheryl Schwannis a call today. For all your real estate service needs, 715-389-2900 as the Edge. And Jillian S., I'm being told. Grounds out to third for the first out of the inning. Back to the top of the order now. Haley and Hannah. That one high for a ball. Same place, ball two. I'm sorry, ball three even. There you go. 3 balls, no strikes now to Haley Wagner. And 4 straight walked her. So a walk issued to Wagner, and with 1 out, 1 aboard for Hannah Losi. But anyway, Department of Public Instruction put out guidance today that some school districts in the area have perceived, and a strike there to Losi, and I believe correctly so, that the decision is up to the school district. So, and I think that's the right thing. Each district should be able to help itself. It knows itself best. And with that, hopefully come fall sports. That's the hope. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Losi, but that guidance or recommendation, whatever word you'd like to use, put out by the Department of Public Instruction here in the state of Wisconsin today. This one delivered to center field. Coming on, diving catch is made for the out. Nice catch there by the center fielder, Taylor Barwick. Nice extension on the catch, and 2 outs now. That brings up the catcher, who I believe is playing catcher. Again, these in this interesting setup here is what I'll call it, as Wagner takes second base. The fielding changes come almost every inning. And so who was the catcher isn't necessarily the catcher anymore. And this one hit to right center field and down. Rounding third is Wagner. And it'll be an RBI single for Megan Clary. Check that, RBI double for Clary. That's what we'll call it. I don't know. Took second on the throw, but either way, run scored in Wagner, and it's an RBI. RBI for Clary. That'll bring up Allie Martin. Gets out of the way of a ball inside. And the 1-0 pitch. This one is hit to center. Barwick under it and records our final out of the inning. They do score 1. They leave 1 on. After 2.5, it's CW Edge 6, the 18s nothing. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, and religious organizations in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. In the bottom of the third, the 18s will send up Steinbach, Nelson, and Tisver, right? Autumn Tisver, new addition to the team here in week 3. And then Mackenzie Matthey will round out the lineup should they send 4 up to the plate here in the bottom of the 3rd. And the 18 sure would like to. They're down 6-0 here. Again, as we start play in the bottom of the 3rd inning. But the 8-hitter here, Mateus Steinbach. Sees that one come in high for a ball. Sandy Costa in the circle for the edge. That one low for a ball. And it could just be a visual interpretation, but Costa looks to have a little bit more on that ball than Donahue did. Riser there for a strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike is the count to Steinbach. Outside, that one missed. Ball 3. So Costa got a little bit more zip on the ball. Donahue had a little bit more control. See if Costa's able to put it all together here in the bottom of the 3rd for the edge. That one fouled back. Another riser coming into Steinbach. Get back to conversation about fall sports here after this full count pitch. Costa to Steinbach. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Bring up right fielder, Lavinia Nelson. Wade Lebecki, voice, WIA Board of Control, did a podcast interview a couple weeks ago. First one comes in Nelson high and away, where he had said he believes that football equipment handout will be on August 4th and practice August 5th. That was his belief. You set a goal out there and then you work towards it. This one fouled right at the edge dugout. And again, with news of the Mosinee School District opening, or planning to opening right on September 1st, having students for in-person learning, and then the DPI putting out information today that essentially tells the school districts that here are a couple ways you can do it, and you choose what's best for you and get your school open. So that means fall sports shouldn't be that far behind those kind of statements. That one's high there for a ball. It'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Nelson. Summer sport instruction at the school can begin next week. And a swing and a miss there for strike 3. So 2 batters, 2 strikeouts for Costa. That'll bring up Autumn Tisver. And those instructions were given out. You can read about the WIAA's guidelines for summer school-sponsored summer activities on ZaleskiSports.com. Give some interesting pieces of advice or guidelines to the schools across the state on how to conduct summer activities. That one bounces in low for a ball. And again, you can read about it at ZaleskiSports.com. I won't read the whole article here for you. You can do that on your own. But essentially what it says is when you can, stay in small groups. When you can, don't have face-to-face contact. When you can, check everybody's temperature. If you're sick, stay home. It's just normal stuff. I mean, I'll tell you right now, if I was sick when I was in high school back in the early 90s, I would not have went to practice. So I don't think that really has changed. But that's what they're telling everybody now. And I think sometimes you got to say it. And then, if somebody's acting wacky, and you can at least say, well, we did tell them about these things. We're not sure why they went goofball on us. 2-2
Low for ball. Count full now to Tisver. So anyway, I just think that, it's a lot of common sense kind of stuff. Some of you probably think it's overboard. But we're happy to see the kids get back in action. Swung on and missed. Costa strikes out the side as she gets Steinbach, Nelson, and Tisver swinging. And that ends the third inning of play here in Marshfield. We move to the top of the fourth. CW Edge 6, 18's nothing.
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the Alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes. Stay comfortable all year round with custom heating and cooling of Neillsville and Marshfield. Whether you have new construction or looking for a replacement, Custom Heating and Cooling will find the most energy-efficient Ruud furnace for your home. You can choose 60-month no-interest financing with easy monthly payments when you choose Custom Heating and Cooling. Custom Heating and Cooling is also your LP choice with customized payment plans and friendly delivery. Family-owned and operated, insured, licensed, certified, experienced. Custom Heating and Cooling puts the custom in customer.
All right, top of the fourth inning here from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Madeline Bornbach, Brianna Jacoby, and Taylor Mansell all due up for the Edge here as we start play in the top of the fourth. First pitch swinging, gets through the hole. That's short for Bornbach. Makes the turn at first and will stay there with the leadoff single. Brings up number 21, Brianna Jacoby. And Jacoby first pitch swinging over to third, and the throw comes to second. Rounding the bases, Bornbach, and she'll get a little lucky there and not get tagged out by Schaefer at second and able to get down to third. As Bottlemy second guessed and was going to go to first and then decided to go over to second, late for the force out. Wayne not as tall as he once was. So runners at the corners now. Yeah, weren't you like 6'4" when I saw you last? Yeah, okay. Taylor Mansell now in. Tiffany Minder's in the circle here in the fourth inning for the 18s. This one coming right for us, backing up, and not able to make the play was Tisver, but gave us a good look at it anyway. Brandenburg on camera 2. So Mansell will reload. Minders delivers the 0-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Nice pitch by Minders there, going back to the fast one. And that brings up left fielder Olivia Losi. Or at least that's where she started the game. Again, multiple defensive changes throughout these games as coach is letting the girls kind of play, get experience here and there. As Jacoby down to second, throw was cut off by Schaefer, and then they thought they had Bornbach leaning over at third, but the throw was offline. Bornbach stays at third. Brianna Jacoby is at second. And Minders, and a little bit of action behind her, but nowhere for Jacoby to go. She took a big secondary lead off of second base, but nowhere to go. Bornbach was standing on third. The 1-1 from Minders. Foul tip, strike 2. So anyway, looking forward to fall sports starting. I don't know if I can put a percent chance on it. It's got to be somewhere better than 50-50 right now. That's a good feeling. Over to second, back to Tisver in time for the out, but it will be an RBI for Olivia Losi as Maddie Bornbach scores from third. So the sacrifice out for Losi is the second out of the inning as they go 4-3 on the putout. That brings up Sandy Costa. Costa pitched in the bottom of the third inning, an inning ago for the Edge. Now we'll come up with Jacoby at third here with 2 outs in the top of the fourth. Minders winds and delivers the 1-0, swung on and missed. Inside corner for a strike. Nice pitch from Minders. Costa backed out, trying to encourage a ball call. But nope, that's a strike. That one swung on and missed for strike 3, so the strike call against Costa on that third pitch comes in handy for Minders on pitch 4 of the at-bat as she gets Costa to strike out swinging. 1 run across in the inning for the Edge. Will move to the bottom of the fourth. Edge 7, 18s nothing.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Here's the deal. When you combine State Farm home and auto insurance, you save an average of $889. State Farm agent Alan Johnson is ready to help you combine home and auto and save in Marshfield. Call 715-207-6047 today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Alan Johnson State Farm on North Central Avenue in Marshfield. All right, bottom of the fourth inning here for the Edge. Costa will stay on to pitch inning number 2 as Courtney Donahue at first base pitched the first 2 innings, and she and the infield come on and tell Sandy to give it all she's got here, as it'll be Mackenzie Matthey and then back to the top of the order, and Taylor Barwick and Amanda Bogdanovich for the 18s. And a strike on the inside corner from Costa starts the bottom of the fourth inning. Interesting game, our first game of the day. Both Fire Pro teams battling each other. And it was a good game, 5-3. Fire Pro Miklish with the win, FPM as we like to call them. A big win for FPM. They stay undefeated on the year, as are CW Edge. So 2 undefeated teams as FPL suffered their first loss in that first game. Edge, like FPM, looking to move their record to 3-0 and on their way to doing that now, 7-0 here against the 18s. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Manthe. Costa readies, and the 2-2. Swung on, fouled back. And then last week of the season, which is the last Monday in July, if there are no rainouts, will be a playoff format, 1 versus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll crown a first place team by the time it's all said and done. But everybody plays everybody once up until that point. So one of those teams, as Manthe goes down swinging, out number 1. But one of those teams will, of the 1-2 matchup, will come in with 1 loss. It's just a matter of if both come in with a loss or if the first place team is undefeated. at that point. Heck, I guess both could come in with a couple losses. Who knows? As Bogdanovich offered. I'm sorry, Barwick offered. Barwick wearing 24, Bogdanovich with 4. Killer Bees at the top of the lineup for the 18s. High there for a ball. The way the Fire Pro teams and the Edge are playing right now, be an interesting season here for those 3 teams. Inside for a ball, and chance as the season goes on that the other teams here will get better, and they'll change. They'll grow during the season, put up a challenge in the last half of the season here. Ball there to the outside. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Barwick. But early results are in, and CW Edge and FPM teams to beat here in 2020. And none able to be beat yet. None of those two. So we see the Edge in the field now. It's going to be a full count offering here from Costa to Barwick. Winds and delivers. Off-speed pitch, strike 3 as Costa varied her speed and got Barwick swinging. That's the second strikeout of the inning. And that'll bring up Amanda Bogdanovich. She struck out looking back in the first inning. Fouled back. First pitch swinging Boggs. Fouls that one back. Boggs and the rest of her Greenwood classmates graduated from high school 2 Saturdays ago. I was just thinking, wait a minute here. Today's Monday. It was just Saturday. This one foul and right at Berge again. We had one rattle his cage back in the first inning, or back in the first game. This one almost did. And then after it did, we had audio troubles pretty much since that point. I'm going to blame that foul ball. It did more than scare Berge. It scared the rest of us. Off-speed pitch there is a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Bogdanovich. Costa pacing in the circle after that pitch missed outside. And swung on and missed for strike 3, so Costa has now struck out 6 in a row as she strikes out the side again here in the 4th inning. 4 complete. Our score remains Edge 7, 18s nothing.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central in Marshfield.
We'll take it. Evening turns tonight here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park as we take a look at the setting sun. A red sky at night is a sailor's delight. I heard that once. Yeah, I don't know if it means anything, but I heard it once. Donahue, Miller, and Jillian. I got to get Jillian's last name here. Let's see what we can find. Jillian Searney. There we go. As the Edge go 10, 11, 12 in the order. Everybody bats here in the league. That one fouled over the 18's dugout and out of play. single for Donahue back in the second inning and later scored. It was an RBI single by Martha Miller, who's on deck right now, and was our Highlight House Player of the Game last week. Minders remains in the circle here in the inning for the 18s. And grounded and shoveled over to Schaefer for out number 1. So 1 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Martha Miller, again, she singled back in the second inning. Jillian Searney waits on deck, and then back to the top of the order should that happen for the Edge. As this one is drilled into right field and fair down the right field line. Turning to second is Miller. Turning to third, the throw will come into third. Sliding is Miller, and it'll be a triple for Martha Miller here in the top of the 5th inning. As she ripped it right down the right field line, landed about 20 feet in front of Berge on camera 2 down there, and right inside the line. That was a fair ball. And then rolled a ways. Nelson finally caught up to it. But by that time, the speedy Miller had already turned to third. Throw came in high, and it's a 1-out triple for Martha Miller. Ball comes into Searney. It would have taken a near-perfect relay and throw down to third to make a play of it. But nice job by Miller here in the top of the 5th inning. That one high. Two balls, no strikes now to Searney. Top of the order, Haley Wagner on deck. That one skips in low for a ball. As we see the Auburndale team warming up down the left field line. And they'll play the Marshfield 14s. Don't see any 14s yet. Strike there at the knees to Searney. 3 balls, 1 strike now. She was taking the entire way. No, now I do. Now I see the Marshfield 14s over in the batting cage. So those two teams getting warmed up. We'll start almost immediately after the conclusion of this one. That bunt shown and fouled back. But we will talk to our Nasonville Dairy Highlight House Player of the Game and our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. And today's winning coach. Get the interviews and get back in the saddle here to bring you Auburndale in the 14s as our final game of the night. As strike 3 as Minders blows it past Searney for the second out of the inning. Top of the order now for Haley Wagner. Miller remains on third, would like to score here. That one in low, nice stop by a strike. Behind the plate again here for the 18s. Fouled back, strike 2, or I'm sorry, strike 1. First pitch was a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Wagner. Ground out and a base on balls. Did score in the 3rd inning after that walk. Here's the 1-1 from Minders. High for a ball. This one fouled back. That'll even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Say hi to Zaleski Sports superfan Bryce Rasmussen watching from Wapaka area. Two outs And the 2-2 from Minders. High for a ball, and count now full to Wagner. Here with 2 outs, again, Miller stands on third. It was a 1-out triple for Miller. As the Edge leads 7-0. Minders looking to keep it that way on the full count pitch. Here it is. Fouled back. Full count pitch again with 2 outs. Minders delivers. Fouled back again. Nice job by Wagner staying alive in the box. For the third time, the full count pitch, off-speed pitch, and out ahead of it was Wagner. Fire Pro Miklish and Marshfield 16s winners in our first 2 games here today, our third Monday of Fastpitch Softball, and you are watching 60 Days of Summer here on Zaleski Sports. As Steve mentioned earlier, volleyball tomorrow, Marshfield Chaparrals Wednesday. Schedule coming up. Full count pitch. Strike 3 called, and Wagner was hoping that was a walk, but strike 3 is called, and Miller, her triple, is stranded on third. We move to the bottom of the 5th. That'll be a strike Schaefer. Minders coming up for the 18s.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
It's a winning play every day at Tire Town Auto with 24-hour towing and complete auto service. Tire Town Auto on the roundabout on South Central Avenue in Marshfield, and 715-389-2909. That's 715-389-2909 to get you back on the winning side with Tire Town Auto. Got a new set of tires on Jeep Wrangler a couple of years ago over at Tire Town. Air filter, battery, and did take a tow about a year ago. Somebody in the house ran out of gas and needed to get towed back into town. I never name names on that one, but that person knows who they are. The person's not talking right now. Take me out of it. But four drivers in the house, though, depending on who's home and who's at work or college or whatever. And anyway, Tire Town Auto, it is complete auto service and 24-hour towing. All right, the 18s coming up here in the bottom of the 5th, looking for their first run here tonight. It'll be a strike Schaefer and Minders as they go 3, 4, 5 in the order. Pretty good chance for the 18s here. Again, Fire Pro Miklish and Marshfield 16s winners tonight, as the 16s downed aces in the game prior to this one. Low for a ball, and we'll wrap up the night after this game with Auburndale taking on the Marshfield 14s. That figures to be a pretty good game. That'll be a very competitive game from start to finish. And then we look forward to the Edge and the Fire Pro teams mixing it up during the season. Two balls, one strike now. The count to a strike. Ball called there. 3-1 now, the count. Again, it was calling for rain all day today. That forecast all the way back to late last week. and even coming into this morning. As this one bounced over to short, picked there, thrown across in time for the out. Nice job there by Megan Clary to pick that one clean at the shortstop. Over to first base for out number 1. But even this morning they were saying 70-80% rain, and we were looking not good. But here we are. Haven't really seen a drop of rain. I didn't feel a drop of rain all day. That one fouled back by Schaefer. Upcoming schedule for CW Edge, they will play Fire Pro Lake in their first game on the docket next week. Another foul back. And looking for the fire there, and then they play Fire Pro Miklish on July 6th. So back-to-back weeks, Edge will play both Fire Pro teams. Games you're going to want to see. That one a little bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But again, at this point, it looks to be CW Edge, Fire Pro Lake, and Fire Pro Miklish, the top end of things here in the gold division. Looking for a 4th, maybe a 5th team to join them, and see as the teams progress what may come. And all these teams will get better throughout the year. As that one hit over to short again, Clary picks it on 1 hop, and a very slick fielding shortstop is Megan Clary. Over to Bornbach again as back-to-back 6-3 putouts. 2 outs. Tiffany Minders now steps in. Two outs, bottom of the 5th. We played 1 hour here in this game, so no new innings after an hour and 15 minutes. It would stand to reason the 18s would come up to bat one more time after this. 5-run per inning limit, which the Edge hit in the 2nd inning. That helps to speed things up too if that were to occur in any of these games. That's one of the reasons you do. Let everybody get a couple at-bats in rather than standing there racking up 20 runs in an inning and taking away the at-bats from the disadvantaged team in the outfield. Sometimes things don't go your way out there. And strike there called at the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Minders grounded to first back in the 2nd inning. Costa ready. Here's the 1-2 fouled back. And I say Costa, I'm wrong. That's Martha Miller in the circle. It's Costa, Donahue, and Miller go 24, 25, 26 on the jersey. A little bit tough to see that 2nd number across the field. We got it now. High for a ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now to the pitcher, Tiffany Minders. She's seen a few pitches in her playing time. Minders looks to extend the inning. Miller looks to put her away here with a 2-2. High for a ball. Good job, good patience there by Minders. As pitching is a lot of strategy, and Minders has gone through that strategy. She's seen a 2-2 count from the circle. Thought maybe that might not be her pitch to hit. It wasn't. Here's the full count now from Miller, and that one missed up high. So a walk to Minders will extend the inning here in the bottom of the 5th. So 2 outs, runner aboard Minders, and Grace Bottlemy. Ground out to second back in the 2nd inning. And a strike on the first pitch to Bottlemy. Again, make sure to stay tuned to our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. We'll talk to today's winning coach and our Highlight House player of the game. Depending how the next 12 minutes go, it will likely be at the end of the 6th inning. So we play in the 5th right now. Got 12 more minutes left until they put a cap on new innings. Low there for a ball, and snap throw down to first. Minders back in time. Swing and a miss there by Bottlemy as she took her top hand off the bat. Trying to put a little smoke on it. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Miller again 1 strike away from ending the inning, and that one inside. Count now is full. Nice job by Bottlemy. She saw Minders work the count back full, and she does the same thing. Two outs, full count pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That was ball 4. Swing and a miss there for Bottlemy, and that ends the inning here from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Top of the 6th inning coming up.
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the Alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes. Stay comfortable all year round with Custom Heating and Cooling of Neillsville and Marshfield. Whether you have new construction or looking for a replacement, Custom Heating and Cooling will find the most energy-efficient Ruud furnace for your home. You can choose 60-month no-interest financing with easy monthly payments when you choose Custom Heating and Cooling. Custom Heating and Cooling is also your LP choice with customized payment plans and friendly delivery. Family-owned and operated, insured, licensed, certified, experienced. Custom Heating and Cooling puts the custom in customer.
Losi, Clary, Martin here on the top of the 6th inning for CW Edge. As we do start the new inning here, this figures to be the final, well, I'll just say it, this will be the final inning. As we were given some clarification back in week 1, there's a 5-run limit, and that 5-run limit is firm, no matter if you are trailing like the 18s are now. So the CW Edge will push their record to 3-0. Because even if they're not able to score here, the best the 18s can do is score 5 in the bottom of the inning. So CW Edge will push their record to 3-0. The 18s will fall to 1-2 here in the 2020 summer fast pitch season. And that means the Edge will keep pace with Fire Pro Micklish as they also push their record to 3-0. That one fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Losi. Losi singled back in the 1st. Fly out to center in the 3rd inning. The wind picks up a little bit here, coming in from the northwest. And strike 3 called, so Losi goes down looking to start things here in the top of the 6th inning. Tiffany Minders remains in the circle here for the 18s, but that's what that rain was all about. There was a cold front coming through, and, well, it's cold now. So we see center fielder Taylor Barwick with the jacket on. This one hit to Schaefer at second and makes the out. Two quick outs as Clary pops out to the second baseman. Bring up Allie Martin. Ground out and a fly out today for Martin. All the damage for the Edge done in the bottom half of the lineup. That's where all, well, 6 of the 7 runs came from anyway. Take a look here, actually. Megan Clary, the only RBI earner in the top half of the lineup. Everything else been done from bats 6 through 12. So 2 balls, no strikes. The count to Allie Martin. Minders winds the ball on her mitt and fires forward for a ball. Martin can be choosy here on the 3-0 from Minders and chooses to watch a strike at the knees. She thought that was low, but no matter. She'll see another pitch here anyway on 3 balls, 1 strike. Inside now, ball 4. So got to see an extra pitch out of it. That's how you have to look at it, and that'll bring up Maddie Bornbach. Maddie started today catching for the Edge. I believe she was at first base the last 2 innings. High for a ball. Minders pitched a nice 5th inning and started out well here in the 6th with a strikeout, then got the pop out over to second base. It was 6 pitches and 2 outs. Now she's lost it here just a bit as a strike falls down behind the plate. Got her foot stuck in the back foot of the left-handed batter's box, right where that left foot for the lefties digs in. I got her ankle a little bit under her and toppled over. Here's the 2-0. This one hit down the line in left and will be out of play, right where the 14s are warming up down there. Umpire asking for that ball to be removed from play. It's kind of a muddy area down there where they're warming up, so good thinking. 2 outs, 2 balls, 1 strike to Bornbach. This one ripped into left field, right at the left fielder, and it'll be a single for Bornbach. Runners now at first and second here with 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning, and that'll bring up Brianna Jacoby. Jacoby lifts this one foul and off the concession stand. Again, Marshfield 14's Auburndale coming up next. This will be the last inning here today. The 18s will bat in the bottom of the 6th. And this one hit high in the air to right field. Coming on is Nelson making the catch for out number 3. So we will end things here in the top of the 6th. We'll come back for our final half inning as the 18s come to bat in the bottom of the 6th.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
And make sure to stay tuned to the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. We'll talk to today's winning coach, which in this case will be Eric Losey, and we'll talk to our Highlight House player of the game to be determined. We let the coaches select those players unless we just gotta positively have somebody. But in this case, that coach will make a choice. We'll come back then and get ready for the Marshfield 14s and Auburndale. Figures to be a really good game, I think. That's my thoughts on it anyway. But should be one of the more competitive games of the season as Lindner lifts this one high in the infield. And coming on for the catch is Brianna Jacoby for out number 1. Matea Steinbach and Lavina Nelson on deck. Steinbach a strikeout in the 3rd inning. Second at bat here. As the Edge have only allowed 2 base runners here tonight. Ten combined strikeouts between 3 pitchers for the Edge. And all that leads to not much action for the 18s here. And a strike on the first pitch to Steinbach. Schaefer with a single back in the 2nd. And Minders with a walk in the 5th. That's been it for the 18s here today. Everybody else strikeout, ground out, fly out. Swing and a miss there for Steinbach. But an impressive effort. No matter the team, you're able to strike out 10, only allow 2 base runners, and keep a 0 on the other side of the scoreboard. That is pretty much hitting all the marks in one game. But we'll ask Coach Losey what's left to work on, and even after a neat and tidy game like this, Coach has always got something to work on. They'll find something. Even when you think there's nothing, they will find something. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Steinbach. Ball was high. Martin back on to pitch here in the 6th inning. So Donahue pitched the first 2 innings, Costa the next 2, and now Martin the 5th and 6th inning, final 2. That's how that works. Outside for a ball, Wachter, so the 18s get their 3rd base runner now of the game. In the way of Matea Steinbach, and now with 1 out, Lavina Nelson. That single by Schaefer back in the 2nd inning, that was with nobody out. She was able to work her way around to 3rd base with 2 outs. And that was the only threat the 18s had put up to this point in the game. Now Steinbach on first with 1 out. Inside for a ball, but gets away. Throw down to second base. Going to be a play at second. And thrown out is Steinbach. So the threat, whatever level it was, is erased as Steinbach gunned down, trying to make her way down to second base. So down to last out here for the 18s. And Nelson grounds to Clary at short, over to first in time, and that'll do it here in this game as we will end CW Edge 7 and the 18s nothing. Again, stay tuned for a Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Talk to Eric Losey, manager of CW Edge, and our Highlight House player of the game. All that coming up after this.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150. And so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it and turning it into cheese, setting in the store, sending the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans are they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park in our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. We'll check with you. We had some audio troubles earlier. We're good, Jada? Yep, all right, good. Well, got to make sure because this is going to be a pretty good interview. I was told anyway. Coach, the Edge move to 3-0. We get the 7-0 win over the 18s here today. A near perfect game, and I know coaches, I know them all. There's always something to work on, but first just talk about the team's performance. It's a pretty clean game here today.
Oh yeah, I mean, our pitching once again is our strong suit. Our defense, no errors again. Our hitting will come around. We've got, Born Bomber here had 3 hits tonight again. She's starting to get hot. We're getting warm at the right time of the year, but it's pitching and defense for us. So that's the biggest thing.
We've seen this league now 3 weeks. Both Fire Pro teams and yourself seem to be kind of rising to the top. Miklish and now you undefeated. And you get to face those guys coming up, actually back-to-back weeks now with the Fire Pro teams. So, kind of your observations here through 3 weeks in this league.
Well, once again, a lot of these girls are from Central Wisconsin, the Valley Conference. We've got a couple from Merrill and Medford, one from Medford and one from Mosinee. But our core is Marshfield, Rapids, and there's some talent. The same thing with Fire Pro. They've got a lot of girls from Point, and a lot of these girls play each other in the spring. So it'll be fun. They're well coached over there too. So, we're fortunately Marshfield, Rapids, Point. They've got some good coaching. Mosinee, Merrill. It's fun. These guys, a lot of high school coaches got a lot of good stuff to look forward to.
Absolutely. Coach, 3-0. We'll see you next week. All right. We'll kick them out of here. We'll talk to our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Madeline Bornbach. First, let's talk about the defensive effort from the circle. Pitchers today struck out 10 batters on the other side. What's that like as you see, pitchers kind of moan people down and trying to stay active yet in the field?
Yeah. Well, I'm proud of them. They all put in a tremendous amount of work. It's also building that trust behind the plate, making that relationship that's fun, and then having that trust playing defense. It's great, and it's awesome to see them succeed. So,
3 for 3 today for yourself, 2 runs scored. Talk about your approach at the plate here this summer.
I've struggled so far, but it's just going in with a new mentality, being ready every pitch, staying disciplined, staying back on it. So, yep, just the approach.
All right, and then we missed the school season, but you get to come back out here. Tell us what that was like during the spring and now able to get back out here and play ball.
It was definitely tough. Preparation going into the season was very extreme. I was very excited for it, but I'm thankful that we're able to get out and keep playing. So I'm happy so far.
All right, let's put you in the house. What do you think?
Okay,
Is that okay?
sure.
All right, so your microphone, I'm going to get out of the way. Brandon's going to get you lined up. I'll count you down 3, 2, 1, and I'm Madeline Bornbach, and I'm in the house.
Okay.
All right, we ready? Good? 3, 2, 1.
I'm Madeline Bornbach, and I'm in the house.
Nice job. We'll see you next week, okay? Yep. All right, guys, that'll wrap it up from here as CW Edge wins tonight 7-0 over the Marshfield 18s. We've got more softball action coming up. Game 4 of 4. It'll be Auburndale and the Marshfield 14s coming up right after this. So we'll be back.
Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Experience your choice of small, in-person classes, online classes, innovative technology class options, or your choice of any combination to fit your needs. You can also choose to get started here and finish at a 4-year, or with an associate degree in one of our 60 in-demand programs. Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Get started at mstc.edu.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park as we are ready, almost, for game number 4. We'll tell you about our starting lineup. Starting lineups brought to you by Nasonville Dairy. Nasonville Dairy, a 2020 Processor Award winner. Congratulations to Nasonville Dairy. More from Nasonville on today's postgame show. For Auburndale, the lineup goes like this. Caitlin Kundinger, Maggie Wilfert, Haley Grimm, Aaron Griesbach, Ashley Grimm, Sammy Stanton, Carly Wilfert, Georgie Schmutzer, Reagan Lau, Abby Koopman, Kimmy Lindgren, Katie Jo Zenner, Hope Schulte, and Kylie Frischman. And everybody bats here in this league, so that is the lineup. For the Marshfield 14s, Lily Anaya, Grace McGuire, Shyla Brogan, Haley Zimmerman, Sam Kasperson, Raina Manlick, Michaela Beck, Bailey Linsmeyer, Lexi Christofferson, and Carmen Balderas, as Auburndale is today's home team, and the Marshfield 14s will be the visitor on the scoreboard, and they will bat in the top of the first inning here as we start off. Again, it'll go Anaya, McGuire, and Brogan for the Marshfield 14s. Again, this we've had this one pegged as what should be a very competitive game here today. We had a very competitive game in that first game as both Fire Pro teams took frustrations out on each other. 5-3 win for Fire Pro Micklish as they move to 3-0. CW Edge, just about 10 minutes ago, moved to 3-0 to match Fire Pro Micklish with a 7-0 win over the Marshfield 18s. And we are just moments away here from getting game 4 of 4 underway from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Ashley Grimm in the circle here for Auburndale. And she will pitch to catcher Lily Anaya. And first comes in high, so we are officially underway. First pitch, 9:31. Yeah, we say that because no new innings after an hour and 15 minutes, which plenty of time between then and now. So 2 balls, no strikes to Anaya. That one comes in low from Grimm. 3-0 now. Both of these teams looking for their first win here of 2020. I believe that's the case. And a walk issued, so base runner on board for the 14s. Just had that schedule up a moment ago. Grace McGuire. And time is called, and our umpire is going to talk to Ashley Grimm about pitching rules. The 14s lost the first game of the year against the 16s, and then last week downed by Fire Pro Lake. For the Auburndale squad, they were down by Fire Pro Lake in week 1 and then lost to the 18s last week. So both teams here looking for their first win here in this 2020 season. Pitching rules, whatever was amiss was explained. So we see Lucas Heisel, Hoheisel checking in online. He's supposed to be on vacation, and he's messaging the chat box down below. Only on Zaleski Sports. That's right, Zaleski Sports is the exclusive Fastpitch Softball provider here of the 2020 Fastpitch Summer League. Happy to do it. Been a lot of fun. Swing and a miss, and snap throw down to first. And Naya got back in time and on her way through. Knocked over the first baseman as they got tangled up. Sammy Stanton playing first base for the time being. Ashley Grimm ready. Here's the 1-2 up high and swung on and missed. That one low for a ball. I believe 2 balls, 1 strike. I believe so. It's our scoreboard being maintained somewhat. Well, unless I missed something there, I might have. I did miss something there. There was an out. Okay, I'm sorry. They were right on the scoreboard. I was wrong. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Shyla Brogan. And here it is. That one's high for a ball. Evens count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. McGuire retired just a moment ago. Shyla Brogan now, Haley Zimmerman on deck. And that one high, count now full to Brogan. Grimm readies, here's the full count. And Brogan hits that one to second, over to first, and safe is going to be the call there. It was a force out coming back to first. But the first baseman does have to maintain control of that ball, even though the force would have applied there. So just the 1 out on the pop-up to the Auburndale second baseman, and that'll bring up Haley Zimmerman now with Anaya back to first and on first. And that one is going to be up and out of play. And Anaya will get down to second base on the misfire there. So runner in scoring position for the 14s, 2 outs. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one fouled back. Again, Jason Zaleski here alongside Jada Hamblin and Brandon Berg. Got his hood up, getting cold. Yeah. I wore my jacket down here earlier as that one's fouled back. Zimmerman stays alive, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I knew it was going to get a little chilly. But I had the jacket on and worked up, I wouldn't say a sweat, but worked up a pretty good warmth with the jacket. Got down here at 3:30 today. Getting everything set up for you. And this one hammered into center field. Under it is a center fielder for out number 3. So the 18s get the leadoff runner on in Lily Anaya. She's stranded at second. No score. Auburndale coming up in the bottom of the first.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities. And much of a family atmosphere.
All right, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park as we thank Auburndale area sponsor Little Sprouts Learning Garden for helping to bring these games to you completely live, completely free, and completely 365 days a year. We also say thanks to Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated of Auburndale, as they are a fourth-generation homegrown business right here in central Wisconsin. That's 4 generations of business know-how and 4 generations of giving back to the central Wisconsin community. Being part of our community and celebrating local events like this softball broadcast is what Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated is all about. Irrigation well drilling at Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated of Auburndale right now. So thanks to Auburndale sponsors Little Sprouts Learning Garden and Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated coming on here and supporting this Auburndale Fastpitch team and all central Wisconsin students, athletes, and families. These broadcasts do not happen without them. And as I've said before, maybe an irrigation well is not what you need. That's there are some out there, but perhaps it's not what you need. And, childcare, maybe you've got that squared away. Maybe you don't. Give Little Sprouts Learning Garden a call. Or just make sure to thank these businesses. And they all have social media accounts, Facebook, etc. Just send them a note and just say thanks for making sure we got to watch our friends and our relatives and people we know out here playing because we couldn't make it down to the game. Just send them a note on social media and say thanks for supporting Zaleski Sports. And that will make sure that they keep coming back. They keep coming back. We keep coming back. And you get to keep watching for free. It's just math, people. It's just math. All right. Kundinger, Wilfert, and Grimm for Auburndale here in the bottom of the first inning. Michaela Beck in the circle for the 14s. That one grounded to short. Nice stab at it there by the shortstop, Sam Casperson. Able to knock that ball down and keep Kundinger on first. Yeah, this one fouled right at the Auburndale dugout. Tell our first base coach, you got to get on the ground, man. Got to lay out for those sometimes. As Maggie Wolfert with Kundinger on first. Nice infield single for Kundinger. And the 0-2 slapped down to first, steps on the bag for 1 out, does Linsmeyer. And Wilfert retired. That brings up the pitcher, Haley Grimm. Down to second went Kundinger on that ground ball. Aaron Griesbach on deck for Auburndale. Again, still a pretty big audience out there watching online. Make sure to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers that live sports are on Zaleski Sports right now. Just send them a link, send them a text, give them a call, tell them how you found us, and they can watch sports too. As we say, don't be a sports hog. Let other people watch along with you. Nothing wrong with that. Pretty good chance they know somebody out here. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Grimm. Count evens at 2 apiece. Again, both teams looking for their first win here in 2020. And a strikeout there as Grimm goes down. 2nd out of the inning. That'll bring up Aaron Griesbach. Kundinger stands on second. Strike at the belt for strike one. Ball low. Again, another way you can support our sponsors is by going out and buying their stuff. Buy an irrigation well or a well at your house. Get that done with Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated. Take care of your child care needs at Little Sprouts Learning Garden. As this one through the hole. Kundinger will turn from third. She will head home. The throw comes home. And the ball's in the mid, and she is gunned down at home as the throw comes in to Anaya for the final out of the inning as Kundinger attempted to score, trying to get the Auburndale on the board, but not able to come around, and that's how the first inning will end. No score here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Marshfield Country Club is located just west of Marshfield on County Road H. Enjoy 18 holes of golfing along the picturesque Yellow River with golf available for all skill levels. Marshfield Country Club also has a full menu including burgers, sandwiches, and homemade pizza. Marshfield Country Club restaurant is also fun at night. Make your tee time now by visiting golfmcc.com. As I was saying, make sure to thank your sponsors. I'm in the mood for a bacon cheeseburger. And Marshfield Country Club be a good choice by the time I'm done here. Unfortunately, they'll be done making cheeseburgers. I'll grab one the next time I'm out there. But Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. And I happen to be about 4 blocks from the Chips here in Marshfield. And bacon cheeseburger is going to be my choice. And that's another way to do it, too. You can buy a cheeseburger at, I don't know, hundreds of places. But there's only a couple that make sure you get to watch sports for free right here on Zaleski Sports. So make sure to buy your cheeseburgers from them. All right, for the 14s here on the top of the second inning, Casperson, Manlick, and Beck due up. Grimm ready. Casperson awaits, and a swing and a might have been a foul back. One ball, 2 strikes. That one is high. Again, last game of the night, 4 of 4 here, and one team will walk out of here with their first win of the year between these two, Auburndale and the Marshfield 14s. The 2-2 from Grimm swung on and missed for strike 3. Casperson chased the high fastball, and that'll bring up Raina Manlick. As the 14s go 5, 6, 7 in the lineup. Just one base runner in the first inning. That was Lily Anaya. Base on balls. 14's looking for a base runner here in the second. And Grimm with another late release. Not able to get that one down. My apologies. If I said Haley Grimm back in the first inning, Ashley Grimm, or maybe they changed pitchers. Could be either way, but Ashley Grimm in the circle right now. This one popped up towards us and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Raina Manlick. As the Chevy Traverse sits right behind us here. It had a near-death experience in the first game. Survived, though, for 2 weeks and 3 games. This one hit down to third, pick there, over to first. High throw! And Manlick collides with the first baseman, number 13, Sammy Stanton. And they're going to say batter interference now is the call, and they are going to call Raina Manlick out. And I'll have to go back and look at that one later, but the call there apparently, Manlick contacted the catcher's mitt. Oh, she threw the bat. Okay, thank you. So threw the bat, and they're going to call her out for that. All righty. I wasn't looking. I was watching the throw down here. I didn't see that. And okay, Michaela Beck now in for the 14s. I just wasn't looking that direction, so umpires' calls are final. Unfortunate for the 14s and Manlick, as they were going to have a base runner on with 1 out. Swing and a miss there by Beck. 2 balls, 1 strike. So we've seen this league called by the books, I guess you would say. Fairly, though, on all sides. It called by the books, though. And suppose there's nothing wrong with that. This one comes near the Auburndale dugout. Hard charging run by Stanton. Not able to come up with the ball, though. Good effort. Grimm ready and delivers that one fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, 2 outs as we play here in the top of the 2nd inning. Still no score here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Both teams searching for their first win of the season. 2-2 from Grimm. That one is hit into deep center field, ranging over and not able to make the catch to the center fielder. And Beck will stick tight to first base with a single. And 2 outs action here for the 14s. Bailey Linsmeyer now, 3rd baseman for the 14s tonight. High for a ball. See if the 14s and Beck gonna maybe try to run here with Grimm having a little bit of trouble with the strike zone, throwing a few of these balls high. See what kind of action they may want to put on here with 2 outs. Try to get Beck over in a scoring position. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Linsmeyer, 8-hitter in the 14s lineup. Here's the 1-1. That one high. That's the other thought of that, though, as Koopman comes out of her stance from behind the plate. She may already be in a throwing position should that runner head down to second. So a couple things to think about there. And the bunt laid down here, picked up along the third base line, and everybody's safe as Beck turns to third, and she will stay there as she works from first to third on the hit and run bunt by Linsmeyer. And the 14s do have action now. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. And that brings up the left fielder, Lexi Christofferson. But they opt not for the stolen base instead to put some action on from the plate. And able to get it to work as Linsmeyer able to beat out the throw down the line here at first. and takes off down to second. Throw comes down, and Beck will easily score from third as the throw comes all the way out of Koopman's hands down to shortstop. And the 14s get the run. They score first here in this game tonight. Linsmeyer with the steal of second base. Strike called and a swing and a miss there for strike two. So 0-2 the count to Christofferson. But Linsmeyer in scoring position here for the 14s on the top of the second. This one up and will be caught over at third base for the final out of the inning. So the Auburndale squad does get out of it. They surrender one. Auburndale coming up in the bottom of the second, trailing 1-0.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston.
All right, we're ready?
And is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, Auburndale coming to bat here in the bottom of the second, trailing 1-0. And they will send Ashley Grimm, Sammy Stanton, and Carly Wilford to the plate. Again, pretty good audience online. Room for more, though, as it's all-you-can-eat free sports. 60 days of summer on Zaleski Sports. By the time we're done with it, we will be... what do they say up north? Pert near 100 games? Pert near? Yeah. We may eclipse the 100-game mark. It's going to be close. It'll all depend on the weather. We've had volleyball rained out twice. Everything else has happened as scheduled, and should that trend continue, the chance we top the century mark, a good chance we top the century mark here in 60 days of summer with Zaleski Sports. It has been a fun 22 days so far. And more to come. A lot more to come. Quickly 0-2 to Grimm. Auburndale looking to match the 14's effort in the top of the frame. Off-speed pitch misses outside. And a little bit of a meeting at the mound here, as we'll have Berge zoom in on that action. There he goes. Look at that. show a little something here and there as Anaya comes out to talk to Beck. It's a 1-ball, 2-strike pitch to the opening batter here in the bottom of the second for Auburndale, Ashley Grimm. And this one hit over to second under the glove of Balderas, and it'll be a leadoff hit in the second inning for Auburndale. That'll bring up number 13, Sammy Stanton. Low for a ball. So again, Auburndale at a minimum attempting to match what the 14s did in the top of the inning. Off to a good start. Base runner aboard. Nobody out. That one fouled back as there was hit and run called there, and Grimm was halfway down to second base. Comes back on the foul ball. Ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. See if the Auburndale coaching staff wants to put a little action on here again, and they do, and the hit and run is on, and it is going to be an easy double play for Auburndale as kind of clap their fists in a little bit of frustration as action was put on, as I kind of thought they would, but the ball hit by Stanton right back to Beck, essentially right in her mitt, and all she had to do was turn and lollipop it over to first base for the final out, and then it hits right back at her on the first pitch by Wilford. And the leadoff base runner for Grimm, or for Auburndale, does not produce results. We have played 2 from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Marshfield 1, Auburndale nothing.
Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with easy and simple home delivery. That's right, Hewitt's Meat will deliver your favorite meat, treats, sides, and snacks right to your door. All you need to do is email online store at hewittsmeats.com for your order form. Fill it out, send it back, and Hewitt's Meats will deliver to your door in Marshfield, Hewitt, Auburndale, and Chile. Again, email to online store at hewittsmeats.com to get started. Of course, you can still visit the store on Downwind Drive in Marshfield and visit Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today.
Say thanks to our sponsor, Badger Title. Badger Title, looking for a full-service title insurance company? Badger Title is the place to be. Badger Title offers extension closing services, title insurance, letter reports, construction disbursements, and more. Give Cheryl Schwanis a call today for all your real estate needs at 715-389-2900. Thank you to Badger Title for joining us here in our 60 Days of Sports. Big sports fans over at Badger Title, I do know that. She talked to Cheryl just the other day, and we were talking about potential rain that never came. Kind of a theme here lately, but Cheryl was trying to figure out when to go mow her lawn. Actually, it was raining right when I walked into the building. This must have been 2 Fridays ago now. Rain never showed up after that. I'm assuming Cheryl got to cut her grass. I went home and cut my grass that day. Now I'm behind a couple days, so let's see what I'm able to figure out there. Went up to Minocqua on Saturday, so can't cut the grass at home when I'm 2 hours north. And then stayed in Minocqua yesterday, back here today. And grass was damp all morning, just have to fit that in the schedule here at some point. Carmen Balderas, and then back to the top, Lily Anaya and Grace McGuire here in the top of the third for the 14s. That one low for a ball. Ashley Grimm pitching her 3rd inning here for Auburndale. High and outside for a ball. Thanks again to our game day sponsor, Grassland Dairy, is the walk issued to Balderas. Thanks to our game day sponsor, Grassland Dairy, exciting and rewarding careers available now at grassland.com, and a wide variety of job opportunities. Go on to grasslanddairy.com and look those up. You might find just the one you're looking for. As this one is hit to third, throw comes over to first. As Anaya goes down on the 5-3 on the hit to the left side, Balderas does go down to second base. So runner in scoring position for Grace McGuire. Grassland Dairy also sponsoring our highlights. I know Steve is working at a furious pace. As that ball gets past the catcher, down to third goes Balderas. Steve working at a furious pace to get games 1 and 2 highlights done, and up on Facebook you'll be able to watch those highlights of games 1 and 2 on the Zaleski Sports Facebook network. Any Zaleski Sports channel will get you there. And then highlights in the morning of games 3 and 4. That one popped up and not able to make the catch behind the plate. And I believe that's Aaron Griesbach behind the plate. I think I may have said Abby Koopman before, but I believe, yeah, I was wrong. That's Aaron Griesbach. They both do catch for Auburndale. I just had it wrong the first time. And this one is going to be up and out of play. It'll be a souvenir for the fans from Auburndale watching the game. And they throw it right back in the field. Never mind about the souvenir. Didn't want it. One ball, 2 strikes now to Grace McGuire. Inside for a ball. Count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. As we have played 35 minutes of softball here. Plenty of time left in this one. As we play here in the top of the 3rd inning. That one is off the netting, and another foul for McGuire. She battles here with Grimm. Time called down at 3rd. Let Balderas tie that shoelace as Coach Troy Zimmerman planning on Balderas scoring here in this inning. The wind really picks up here. Jada, Bergie, yeah, they all agree. It's a little cold. A little chilly here on Monday night. That one up high. Count now full to Grace McGuire. Cloudy, overcast day all day today. Depending on where you're watching, you may have experienced what we did. No rain. It was rain in the forecast, 70, 80% chance of rain, and did not get a drop here in Marshfield. And this one is also going to be up and out of play. A series of foul balls here by McGuire, testing the patience of pitcher Ashley Grimm. Count remains full. And high for a ball, so the walk issued to McGuire. That brings up center fielder Shyla Brogan. And that one high, ball gets past the catcher Griesbach. Coming in to score is Balderas on the pass ball, and it's 2-0 14s. Down to second base goes McGuire. So the 14s trade runners in scoring position, and it looks like we may have a pitching change here. We'll keep you updated on that. It's 2-0 here as we play in the top of the 3rd inning. As they come out to check on the pitcher, Ashley Grimm. She's been, pitch has been high in the strike zone, more than they've not been. And she's going to clear out the circle here, get her footing squared away, and looks like she will stay on for the time being. Third baseman Maggie Wilford giving a couple last words to Grimm. So Brogan now stands in. 1 ball, no strikes. And swung on and missed. The 1-1 now to Brogan. And this one is hit in the infield, caught by the shortstop for out number 2. That brings up the first baseman, Haley Zimmerman. Zimmerman flied out to center back in the 1st inning. That was the final out of the inning back in the 1st. One across for the 14s here in the third. Runner at second is McGuire. And that one high, snagged out of the air by Griesbach, or it was going to be McGuire down to third base. Strike there at the belt. Nice pitch by Grimm. So one hit into right field, going back and foul. And nice job by Carly Wilford out there in right field, crashing into the fence. And that one dropped foul, though. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Zimmerman. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Grimm does get out of it, gets the strikeout to end the 14's effort in the top of the third. They leave one on, they score one. Auburndale coming to bat, down 2-0. Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Bauer & Fine Business Technologies be your complete office technology solution. Action in the Auburndale bullpen. That looks like Maggie Wilford. So get a number. She's getting warmed up and trying to dial in the bullseye a little bit. Still working in the bullpen. A couple of the warm-up pitches by Maggie hitting the fence. That's all right. That's why you warm up. That's why you get loose, get ready. For Auburndale in the bottom of the third, Georgie Schmutzer, Reagan Lau, and Abby Koopman. As Auburndale goes 8, 9, 10. Battle 14 here does Auburndale, but 8, 9, 10 in the order right now. And right to Anaya at second base. Nice snag from her knees, and out number 1 recorded here in the bottom of the third. So Reagan Lau now. First time at bat for Lau, out ahead of that one and off the equipment shed just past the 14's dugout. I can remember many years ago watching softball tournaments here, sitting and standing on that shed until somebody would finally chase us down from there. Sometimes they didn't, though. Nice view from up there. That was, I guess, a little game we played. Climb up there and see if they chase you down. As long as you sat still, nobody really noticed. That's what you learned later on. If you just get up here and just sit still and enjoy the view, nobody cares. And this one grounded down to third. Fires over to first in time. Zimmerman picks it on the hop. A nice throw from third base. Manlick, I believe that is, down there at third. 2 outs. And a strike to Koopman. Auburndale has had 3 base runners in the game so far. But this will not be one of them, not be number 4 right there, as again Manlick goes to Zimmerman. Back-to-back putouts as the 14s go 5-3, and a nice snag by Anaya for the first out of the inning. We have played 3 complete from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. 14s 2, Auburndale nothing.
Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chili, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes.
Casperson, Manlick, and Beck due up for the 14s here as we start play in the top of the 4th inning. Casperson, a strikeout victim back in the 2nd inning where she also led off. And the new pitcher is the previously mentioned Maggie Wilford. Warm-up pitches from the circle going much better than what they did down here in the bullpen. Berge was on his toes down here as the ball was hitting the fence left and right. Berge has been under attack here in this summer season. Chaparral's games here in softball. Easy to say when some of us sit behind the fence. Oh, yeah. Fun times. Fun times. Again, Jason Zaleski, Jada Hamblin, and Brandon Berg bringing you live free sports here on 60 Days of Summer with Zaleski Sports. Thanks for joining us. And a new catcher for Auburndale, Abby Koopman. We'll see if Griesbach is out. I don't see an 18 on the field right now. There's a number of Auburndale players in the dugout, so that's what we see here. Ashley Grimm moves from the circle to third base as she and Maggie Wilford swap spots out on the field. High for a ball on the first pitch of the game for Wilford. Again, we play here in the top of the 4th inning. Highlights of games 1 and 2 just about ready, and you'll be able to watch those on the Zaleski Sports Facebook network as Wilford pumps in a strike. Just choose any of the Zaleski Sports channels and watch Fire Pro Miklish and Fire Pro Lake in game number 1, and then CW Edge and Aces in, or wait a minute, nope, that's not right. What was that game? Marshfield 16s and Aces. There we go. In game number 2. I knew it was Aces. We saw CW Edge take down the Marshfield 18s 7-0 before this game. Bunt by Casperson, and that will roll foul. And she'll head back to the plate and do it again. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball. Full count pitch, that's low, so Casperson bunt attempt went awry. But she does arrive at first base on the base on balls. Again, 60 days of summer here on Zaleski Sports. Fastpitch softball, baseball, football, volleyball, golf, auto racing. I think we got it all. I don't know. I don't think we missed anything. Somebody did ask us to do fishing. I said no. Said no, thanks. Yeah, we had our free throw shooting contest, basketball free throw shooting contest last week and a half of March and the first week in April. So yeah, we didn't get to end the high school season, so we ended it in the best way we could. Crowned 8 champions in our outdoor free throw shooting contest back at the end of March. You can catch up on that on Facebook. All the hundreds and hundreds of free throws poured in, many of them cataloged over on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. Raina Manlick had beat out a infield single back in the second inning, but umpire said she tossed her bat a little too much and called her out. So see if she can get on this time around and stay on. Wilford readies the 3-1. Bunt shown and bunt given and fouled, and Casperson on her way down to second will come back to first. Full count now to Raina Manlick. This one grounded over and through at second base. Everybody's safe. And runners at first and second, nobody out here for the 14s in the top of the fourth. Under the glove of, well, not even under glove, just outside the reach of Georgie Schmutzer. It was a hit. A single for Manlick. Kept the bat under control apparently and is allowed to stay on first base this time. That brings up Michaela Beck, a single back in the second, later scored. Here we go, Bergie, coming at us. Yep. That one through the Auburndale bullpen. There was really no danger. That was mild compared to what we've seen. This one rolled in by Wilford. Down to third goes Casperson. And I believe slid into the leg of Ashley Grimm over at third base. I didn't see the call being made, but they're going to go check on Ashley Grimm. We're going to take a quick timeout. Be back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park in just a moment.
Stay comfortable all year round with custom heating and cooling of Neelsville and Marshfield. Whether you have new construction or looking for a replacement, Custom Heating and Cooling will find the most energy efficient Ruud furnace for your home. You can choose 60-month no-interest financing with easy monthly payments when you choose Custom Heating and Cooling. Custom Heating and Cooling is also your LP choice with customized payment plans and friendly delivery. Family-owned and operated, insured, licensed, certified, experienced. Custom Heating and Cooling puts the custom in customer.
All right, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Grimm, okay, over at third base. She stays in. Thankfully, we're glad to see it. But runners down at third and second now. Casperson at third, Manlick at second base. Bunt shown, pitch was high, and Casperson about 10 feet off the bag at third. Got to scamper back. As Michaela Beck able to pull it back. 2 balls, 1 strike now, the count to Beck. Grimm continues to brush off that leg, get some dirt off, and get the feeling back in it, most likely. As Casperson, when she slid into the bag, had to pin Grimm's leg between the bottom of her cleat and the side of third base. That hurts. But Grimm stays in. She's all right. Here's a 3-1 from Wilford. This one is hit to Schmutzer at second, and both runners retreat in time. dog treats coming at me. I don't know what that was. Bailey Linsmeyer. Bailey Linsmeyer, the batter now for the 14s. And down to Wilford. Casperson breaks for home and slides in under the tag. Ball gets past the catcher, Koopman. Next run coming in is out as Manlick gunned down for the final out of the inning. But the 14 score again. They've scored one in the second, one in the third, one now in the fourth. They lead 3-0 back after this.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium, company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Here's the deal. When you combine State Farm home and auto insurance, you save an average of $889. State Farm agent Alan Johnson is ready to help you combine home and auto and save in central Wisconsin. Call 715-207-6047 today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Alan Johnson State Farm on North Central Avenue in Marshfield. Again, 60 days of summer here on Zaleski Sports. We are about ready to wrap up day number 22. Game 4 of 4. We play here in the bottom of the fourth inning. The 14s lead Auburndale 3-0. But 60 days of summer continues tomorrow and through the end of June and July. Tomorrow it's volleyball at Skeeter Notice's 4 volleyball matches tomorrow. That all starts at 6 p.m. You'll watch that on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. Wednesday, Marshfield Chaparrals take on the Pittsville River Bandits as Kimmy Lindgren bats for the first time here tonight for Auburndale. Beck still in the circle for the 14s. Chaparrals out to a fantastic 4-0 start. They pick up the 6-3 win over in Minocqua last night, or yesterday afternoon, I should say. I got home last night from Minocqua. That one low for a ball. River Bandits pick up their first win of the year yesterday at home against Merrill. You can read about that at ZaleskiSports.com. Watch highlights of the Chaparrals taking down the Wood Ducks on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. This one bounced over to Beck and to Zimmerman in time for the first out of the inning. Longtime Chaparrals player manager Justin Rayburn now doing the same in Pittsville as the River Bandits enter the Dairyland League for the first time. So be the first time Rayburn will play against his former mates in the Chaparrals. Again, 4-0 Marshfield, 1-1 Pittsville. That game is Wednesday at 7 p.m. Watch it live for right here on this YouTube channel. And you can also watch it live on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. Either way, whatever you like. I will tell you, if you haven't and you're watching now, subscribe now. Click the subscribe button down below as Katie Jo Zenner goes down swinging, out number 2. That'll bring up Hope Schulte. It's free to subscribe. And you click subscribe and you'll be handily notified each time we go live. And you don't miss a beat that way. Don't miss a game. Don't miss a pitch. Don't miss in anything. So click subscribe. You'll be happy you did it. And it's free to do. Just click it right down below. So Chaparral's first pitch 7 on Wednesday. Volleyball first serve tomorrow at 6 p.m. We will take the day off on Thursday. And then auto racing on Friday night. SK Speedway is the place. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zimmerman looking for a head start to the dugout. It was just 2 strikes. And strike 3 called, so the side is retired in order, all at the hands of Michaela Beck. Ground out and 2 strikeouts. 4 complete in the books from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. It is the top of the 5th coming up.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
It's a winning play every day at Tire Town Auto with 24-hour towing and complete auto service. Tire Town Auto on the roundabout on South Central Avenue in Marshfield and 715-389-2909. That's 715-389-2909 to get you back on the winning side with Tire Town Auto. Bought a set of Jeep Wrangler tires out at Tire Town, fuel filter, battery, and even had a tow what is it now? This is June? I had a tow last fall, it actually was, back in October from Tire Town. Somebody in the house accidentally ran out of gas, had to be towed. So we called 715-389-2909 for Tire Town Auto. Yeah. All right. Top of the 5th inning, Christofferson, Balderas, and back to the top with Anaya. Christofferson popped out to third base back in the 2nd inning. Steps in now for the 2nd time tonight. Swing and a miss there. Didn't see Mom Tammy. Didn't look that closely, though. Tammy might be here. Tammy also a varsity basketball coach up in Stratford, girls basketball. Talked to Tammy actually that first week. I believe the 14s played the first game here this season. Talked to Tammy, and she was excited, as we all were, that sports were back for these high school age girls, especially as Wilford late release there. Said Dad was out of town and was looking forward to watching online, and it's one of the reasons we do this. Now we realize not everybody can make the game. This one is going to land in fair territory. It bounced right on the chalk, and Christofferson aboard with a leadoff single here on the top of the 5th inning. So Dad, Mom, or any of the Christofferson family watching online saw Lexi open up the inning with a hit, and now is going to get a runner come out for her. So now you see her, now you don't. Yes, Raina Manlick will come out and run for her. They're going to give Raina some extra practice running around the bases. She was thrown out at home to end the 4th inning. Been a little bit of a tough night for Raina tonight. Thrown out for throwing her bat, thrown out at home, trying to score. So they'll bring her back on the bases here and give her another shot at it. Carmen Balderas. 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Good pitch there for Maggie Wilford. And Manlick, secondary lead, did not go. Look behind us, and the silver division's done playing already. We continue on here in the gold division. 8 games here every night, 4 in the gold division, 4 in silver, 16 teams coming out here every Monday night. 18U softball. Full count now to Balderas. Wilford ready and delivers. Off-speed pitch is going to be grounded back to Wilford. Over to first base, Kimmy Lindgren playing first base, and Those two record the first out of the inning. Back to the top of the order now in Lily Anaya. A walk and a ground out to third base for Anaya today. Down to second goes Manlick, running for Christofferson. Katie Jo Zenner playing in left field, trying to make these lineup changes here as best I can. It's a constant rotation, especially when you're Auburndale. Bring out a lot of girls, want to make sure everybody gets to play and play in a lot of different positions. Kylie Frischman in right field. 15 is the roster max in Auburndale with all 15 here. And just 9 spots in the field, so a lot of rotations, girls coming in and out every inning. It's a lot to keep up with, doing what we can here to tell you who's where. That one high and outside. Three balls, one strike now to the leadoff hitter, Anaya. And that one low, and she's aboard. So runners now at first and second. Grace McGuire, strikeout and a walk today. McGuire started the game in right field for the 14s. And hit and run on here. Nicely done. Sacrifice bunt, actually, is what that is. And the sac bunt does the job. It moves Anaya to second and Manlick over to third. So 2 outs. And in the 3 spot is Shyla Brogan. Brogan, a couple infield pop-ups. 1 to second, 1 to short here tonight. That one low, and Manlick thrown out at home an inning ago. It stays put down at third. Coach Troy Zimmerman helping her out down there. That one comes in low. 2 balls now, no strikes to Brogan. Shyla Brogan had a home run last week and then didn't. So confusing matters out there. I'll tell you about that in just a moment. Strike there. So 2 balls, 1 strike now to Brogan. Ball was hit to straightaway center, and the umpire had to look through the pitcher, probably the second baseman and the center fielder. Didn't see the ball go over the fence, thought it bounced over. So a home run turned into a ground rule double for Brogan last week. And now Manlick will come home on the wild pitch and is safe. Wilfert shows the ball, but Manlick able to make the run count on the wild pitch. Anaya moves over to third, and it's 4-0 14s. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. See if Wilfert gives Brogan anything to hit. And had something there. Grounded to Schmutzer at second. And over to first base to Lindgren in time for the out. 14s leave one on. They score 1. Our score here from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Marshfield 14s 4, Auburndale nothing.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Thanks again to our game day sponsor, Grassland Dairy. Exciting and rewarding career opportunities available now at grassland.com. Said this a number of times, and I will not stop saying it. Every time I go to Grassland, and it's, I'm a frequent flyer. Every time I go over to Grassland, everybody there they're happy. They're having a nice time, friendly. Everybody's, it just looks like a really great place to work. Everybody leaves fulfilled. The folks I talk to from that area that happen to work there, they all tell me the same thing. So that may be what you're looking for, and if it is already found, and you just need to go to grassland.com, take a look at the different career opportunities available, and there are a number of them, as this one's going to be fouling out of play for Kylie Frischman, and then back to the top of the order for Auburndale in Caitlin Kundinger and Maggie Wilfert, which in what could be the final inning here, final at bat for Auburndale. We are right up close to the time limit. Strike there, so 0-2 to Frischman. No new innings after an hour and 15 minutes. And according to my watch, we've played an hour and 10 minutes. It's close. And by the time we're done, it may be too close to start a new one. And this one is going to be tapped. Beck picks it up, throws low, but Zimmerman there to get it. And one out in the bottom of the fifth inning. We'll see what the umpire, if there's a call to be made here, see what the umpire does. There may be some more flexibility not having a game after this. Certainly they're going to be very strict in games 1, 2, and 3 because we're trying to fit all these 4 games in and get everybody, including ourselves, off to bed on time tonight and every night. Quality sleep, that's what it's all about. So Caitlin Kundinger fouls that one back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Caitlin did single back in the first inning. Second plate appearance of the game here. And the only base, Aaron Griesbach also singled back in the first inning. So one of just 2 base runners for Auburndale so far here tonight. And this one hammered over to short, picked by Casperson and to Zimmerman in time on the good old-fashioned 6-3, out number 2. So that brings up Maggie Wilfert, pitcher, not the starting pitcher. She came in relief of Ashley Grimm. And first pitch swinging. And picked there by Balderas and over to first in time for the out, and they're going to call it there. So that will be the end of the game here tonight. Make sure to stay tuned to our Nasonville Dairy post-game show. That'll come up next. We'll talk to, I believe, Coach Troy Zimmerman and our Zaleski Sports Highlight House Player of the Game. All that comes up and more after this.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150. And so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, sending it in the store, sending it to the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Back here at the Marshfield Fairgrounds Park in our Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. Here with Coach Troy Zimmerman. Coach, you get your first win of the year, and that's got to feel nice. Just tell us about picking up the first win here in 2020.
Oh, it was great. Girls played really, really well defensively, and we put the barrel on the ball, and some good things happened. Again, defensively, we were really well. I mean, no errors that I recall. No, we had one error. So almost perfect. But it was a good game.
Let's talk about defense a little bit. You allow only 3 base runners, so that really talks about a defensive effort. And then Michaela in the circle pitched a nice game today. So defense, 4-0, but you do put the 0 up, and that talks about defense.
Absolutely. Mac pitched a great game. In the beginning, we were having a little bit of control problem. We figured it out, and she had a nice changeup at the end and had girls off balance. So that's all it is, We really did a great job pitching today.
Coach, congratulations on the win. We'll see you next week. We'll bring in our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Michaela Beck. You heard me talk to Coach a little bit about your effort from the circle. Just talk about your preparation coming into today, and then how that kind of compared to how you pitched today. I'll rephrase. So, having to battle, from the circle, it's a bit of a strategy game from the circle, right? Depending on pitch, what the count is, balls and strikes, all that kind of thing. So just talk about how you and the coaches help you to prepare, so you know what to do when, on whatever the count is.
To pitch the right pitches and to drive.
Yeah, technique, strategy, all that kind of stuff, right? All that matters. And then your plate appearances today. You and the rest of the team were able to get 4 runs. How does that make you feel as a pitcher when you get to pitch from with a lead?
Really good.
It's a great answer. I like it. I mean, it does, right? I mean, it's a good feeling to be able to pitch from the lead, come out here and get the win today. So, all right, we're going to put you in the house. Have you seen the highlights before? Perfect. Okay, so it's your microphone. I'm going to count you down 3, 2, 1. You'll look right in the camera, and you'll say, "I'm Michaela Beck, and I'm in the house." Easy, right? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I'm Michaela Beck, and I'm in the house.
Perfect. Congratulations on the win tonight, all right? We'll see you next week. Okay, thanks a lot as we finish up with our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Michaela Beck. Again, full night of softball in the books out here tonight. We'll be back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park next week on Monday. 5 o'clock and 4 more games on Monday night. Tomorrow, it's volleyball at Skeeter Notices with first serve at 6 p.m. We will see you tomorrow night. Have a great night, everybody.
Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Experience your choice of small, in-person classes, online classes, innovative technology class options, or your choice of any combination to fit your needs. You can also choose to get started here and finish at a 4-year, or with an associate degree in one of our 60 in-demand programs. Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Get started at mstc.edu.